It's Emma. Welcome to Murderhobos Incorporated.
This is not planned. It was not planned at all.
I feel like talking today.
Okay. Yeah, that's Emma. I'm the DM, Aaron. Yeah. Do you want to give a recap of what we just went through?
So, what happened last time? We got cut a little bit short on time, so we were like, you know what? Let's do it another day.
Yeah, so second half of episode 3, technically. Yeah. This is now episode 4.
So, what happened last episode was Aurora went and met her patron, the Lost Soldier?
Sailor.
Sailor. Sorry.
Soldier.
It started with an S. And
yeah, some ghostly apparition with a fucking, M16.
Found out some of my powers and whatever the fuck that my battle axe can do now, which sounds fun and terrifying at the same time. Went and talked to, oh gosh, what's their name?
Oh god.
Who?
The Sea Princess people?
Yes!
You got Goodman, or Sharkbait.
Sharkbait.
And Ariella.
Yes. I went and talked to them. They want me to bring my captain to them. And went and talked to the captain. He was like, oh, he left his quarters. I went looking in the closet and found all of the silver, gold, and platinum that he has been hiding away and not paying to the Sea Princes. And that's pretty much where we left off.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
She also, on top of that job, the whole crew also has been given a job to help out the council with basically the next phase of dealing with the smuggler situation. Now they are being tasked to go and figure out if these lizard men who were having these weapons smuggled to them are friend or foe.
Yes.
So, yeah.
Yipperty
What? Yepperdy doodles. Is that what you said?
Yes. That's a normal phrase for me.
It's the first time I've heard you say that. I've known you forever. And that's the first time I've heard you say that.
Maybe I must have said it in front of my sister. That makes sense.
Or you've just been saying it inside your head this whole time thinking this out loud.
No, I'm pretty sure I said it to my family. Yeah.
You
okay.
sure?
Yes, I'm positive.
Alright, so I was going to kick it off right from Garm basically delivering that information that the council wants us to go and head out to this Lizardfolk's little camp. Oceanus said that he knows the way. Vaguely.
Yep.
So we can, with Oceanus' help, hopefully get within the area. Mm-hmm. We can either go by sea or by land. Okay. So it's only 3 hours away by ship.
Got it. That's not bad.
Yep. Or it's a 12-hour trek through land.
I like the ship.
Like the ship idea? I like ship idea
Ship's
too.
better.
Yeah.
We get there a little faster.
Yeah, it can, instead of being a multiple day situation, we could get it all done in one day.
And we have to make sure we don't kill anybody. So we get the full price.
Garm just kind of looks at Willow. Willow's is kind of just sitting there with the fancy ass daggers, kind of just poking her finger with it, kind of spinning it. And it's like, I promise nothing. I'll try not to kill anyone.
Right. I pull her aside. I'm like, let me know what the fuck that dagger does.
She's like, so apparently I can kill myself with it.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Huh?
So if I stab someone. And I stab them real good.
Yeah.
It'll take half my life force. And whoever I stab will die.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I can choose when to do it, though.
Yeah, don't do it. That could be bad.
She's like, I got someone I want to use it on. It's like a blank. It's not like I'm trying to hide anything. It's just I
was almost like, inside check.
If you want, go for it.
Sure. 11.
She definitely has somebody that she wants to use it on. But it seems like you have no idea and or have not met the person.
Got you. Alright. Cool. Alright. Let's just go.
Alright, so sailing?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so Garm starts kind of giving the generals, like, batten down the hatches and pirate terms! And they all kind of... I want the door closed, but I don't want to get up.
Too difficult for me to get up.
It's a lot so far. I have such a clear path, too.
Yes, you do. I have to, like, throw my shit into the gold.
Oh, close the damn door! God! Alright, so you guys start sailing off. I need to switch over to some maps and stuff so that I can tell you where the fuck you're going. That'd be kind of important, wouldn't it? I love how it says it. So, Opera GX likes to snooze tabs so that they don't use memory. Mm-hmm. Which is totally fine. Until you try to use the tabs again, then it's like, wait. Now you can use it.
I use Chrome.
I use Chrome for Poke D&D. But, because that's where all those tabs are saved already, mm-hmm. So it's easy to just switch over and kind of click stuff. But this is what I prefer, because I can send files from my desktop right to my laptop through the browser.
Oh, cool.
It's really helpful when I'm like, ooh, let's get this information, because that was my phone too. The same app connects to both my laptop and... Yeah, so I can be like, oh, that's an interesting D&D thing. Hit send, and it'll send it to both platforms, so I can kind of click and drag and stuff.
Whereas, like, you don't have a Mac. I can airdrop shit to myself.
Yeah, so I basically have airdrop, but in browser.
Yeah. So I was like, I don't know how to get these videos downloaded. I downloaded them on my phone, and then I airdropped them to my laptop, and I was like, this is so much easier.
You're like, this makes sense!
Yes.
So, Garm says, so if we're going by sea, the council did say we could take one of their boats if we didn't want to use ours.
Uh-huh.
But I don't really know why we use theirs when we have our own boat.
Yeah.
But yeah, the option's there. He says
not.
this as you guys are already sailing away.
Let's not, because people could come in and steal shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd rather not have to murder a lot of people in the city. Well, it's kind of like, I'm fine with that.
Shut the fuck up.
She's like, but you have fun murdering people too. Don't lie.
I may, but...
See? It's fun.
It's only when they pose a threat.
That's no fun in that. Okay, I need the map. Map. That's fine. Take your time. That's cool.
Like, wait a minute, what's the map song? Dora the Explorer.
On the map, on the map, on the map, on the map, on the map!
Oh my god.
I think I've watched one episode of Dora in my life.
I've watched this so much as a kid. We had those VHS tapes, so...
I vividly remember so much more Strawberry Shortcake.
I used to get the box sets that they would, like, send to your house. It had books and shit in it.
I hate it. I hate it so much.
My parents were like, she's a girly girl. Mm-hmm.
I vividly remember a lot of Strawberry Shortcake.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's it. No, and Go Diego Go. I remember those two. I didn't watch Dora.
I watched a lot of PBS shows.
To be fair, also, I'm the oldest of all the grandkids. The next is a female. Mm-hmm. So, whenever I go over there, it was just me and her. Yeah. And it was her house. So, can be like, let's watch anime. Or whatever it was at the time. She was like, let's watch Strawberry Shortcake. And I'm like, okay.
No. My family, I didn't have cable when I lived in New Jersey. So, it was PBS or Fox. I distinctly remember watching a lot of 2.5 Men in my childhood. And that 70s show.
That's great.
Because we watched what my dad wanted to watch.
2.5 Men.
Yes.
I've never been a fan of 2.5 Men.
I liked it. We all thought it was hilarious at the time. Now, probably if I watch it now, I'm like, oh. That's problematic.
Okay, sailing through this, you guys are still, like, pretty close to the shore. Like, not enough to run aground, but you're still close to the shore. Are you in the crow's nest or someone else in the crow's nest?
I can be in the crow's nest.
Okay. Just go ahead and give me a perception check. I'd say Oceanus is up there with you, kind of helping point out where we're supposed to go. Granted, you can't understand what he's saying, because it's in...
Ooh.
It's in...
That's a
Aqua.
9.
You roll again. He's up there. So you get advantage. You can't understand what he's saying, but he's like pointing and stuff.
Oh, that's better. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20? Okay, cool. Yeah, while he's pointing it out, everything, he points out, as you get closer to your destination, that there is this really well-traveled and relatively dry track that leads further in, leading up the coastline and goes further into the marshland. Okay. It's like, it's a well-traveled path. Yeah. Like, people walk on that. Okay, cool. He kind of like gestures that to you, and then kind of looks at you inquisitively like, do we go? Do you say stop there? Do we keep going? Because there is more. He like points where there's like more out there.
I mean, what's the... I can't understand what you're saying.
Like, at this point, you have not been traveling for 3 hours. Yeah. You know it's a 3-hour journey. You've been traveling for maybe 45 minutes.
Let's wait.
He kind of like looks at you. And you seem like, at a point where he's like, I think I understand what she's saying. He's like, he kind of points more.
Shit.
You don't speak Aquan.
I know. Hold on.
Because I don't think he has...
He can't speak common?
I don't think he can.
Ah. Hey, Van.
You call for Van, and a couple other crewmen also echo it, and they see him kind of come out like the one of the cabins. He's like, yeah, what?
You got anything to help me understand what the fuck he's saying?
You got hands, right?
Yeah.
It's kind of point.
Shit.
I mean, unless you want to come down here and spend the next, like, week and a half learning the basic phrases of Aquan.
You don't have a spell or anything?
I don't think he has it prepared. Does it have comprehend languages? I mean, comprehend languages doesn't work on other people.
Okay.
Comprehend languages... No, I don't think so. I think comprehend languages is a self-cast.
That's stupid.
It makes sense. Comprehend language. Yep, self.
Damn.
He does have it prepared, though. I didn't think he had it prepared. That's great. I didn't change his spells for this. I should have changed his spells for this encounter.
Could I ever possibly get that?
Is it possible?
Hold on.
To get comprehend languages?
Yeah, I could.
Yeah.
But I already have
There's also a chance you could learn how to speak Aquan just by increasing your power with your deity, your patron.
Oh.
He's a creature that's in the ocean.
Right. I'm not the brightest.
She's like, shut up, Aaron. Alright. I'm gonna need a really quick moment to change his fucking spells. Because I didn't do that. I really should have. Wait, why are these saying they're prepared but not prepared? Oh, these are as ritual. Why are they marked as ritual? You should have... He has to have all his spells prepared. Sir, yes, prepare Tasha's. Why not? Make everyone hideously laugh. Love this idea. Bro, he does not have a lot of combat spells. It's actually kind of upsetting. Cool, he's all set now. He's handled. He's now useful. He doesn't just have Witch Bolt anymore. Yeah, cool. Alright, we're good. We're good. He's an AC of 11. Ugh, wizards. Ugh.
I was 13, I'm kind of upset about it.
You're still a spellcaster, so it makes sense, but still, you're not a wizard.
I try to, like, do some hand gesture. Yes.
He's looking at you like, what are you doing?
Like, we're gonna go a little farther. Okay? Just put thumbs up.
What fucking check do I want? Just give me a plain charisma check.
Oh, okay.
That seems... Yeah, because you're trying to talk to him. Performance, specifically. That makes more sense.
Dirty 20.
Cool. Yeah, he's kind of like... he's like, says... God, he doesn't say anything. He kind of just nods. Okay. And keeps looking around.
Okay. We're gonna just keep going. We're gonna keep going to the place that we're supposed to go.
That moment was like, you can never see the gears turning. Like, what is shit? I think I got it. Okay, I need to... I don't have his stats up. And I need to load them up. Ghosts. Cool. Okay, yeah. Ba-da-ba-ba-da. I own this. Why are you telling me to buy it? Hello? I'm aware that I own Ghosts of Saltmarsh. Why are you telling me to buy it? That's not gonna happen. It was hey, you should really buy those.
Like, I had it.
Yeah, you should like spend like $30 and buy those. Elemento M. Oh shit, found him! I was trying to find Oceanus, I had his actual stats up. Because he speak... I want to see. Yep, he does not speak common.
Damn it.
Do you speak Aquan?
No.
Or Elvish?
No.
Welp.
I feel like I should.
You're not an elf.
I'm part of.
Are you?
I'm not.
Knowing when you don't know is the best part.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. So you guys go, keep on sailing for a good another, I want to say another like hour and a half roughly.
Okay.
I lost my spot. Where to go? That's not it. That's all the people in the area you're going to. Yes, you're getting pretty close to like. It looks like you're sailing straight towards like a landmass.
Okay.
That's still part of the mainland, but it's like you're heading straight towards it now.
Okay.
He points out again. So give me another perception check with advantage.
10.
With advantage?
Yep. I rolled an 8 and a 3.
Okay, so he's pointing, and you're just kind of like...
What the fuck you talking about?
He's gonna look like... This bitch. He's gonna just turns and keeps...
Anyone have, like, one of these?
A telescope?
Yeah.
You should have one.
It wasn't in the navigation tools.
You're at the crow's nest.
Yeah.
You have one.
Okay. Cool.
You know that one part where Barbosa had a normal one, and then Jack pulled up this giant-ass one? Yep, that one.
Nice. Alright, cool. Cool. I'm down with that.
Which explains the 10.
Yes.
Cool. Alright, so as you keep on sailing, you get... Why did you snooze again? You're just a photo. So you get in this area that there's a lot less less marshy and more just like swamp water, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Not a lot of like leaves and mud and shit, more just really dark, icky, greenish waters. You get closer and you see a 15-foot wide, 6-foot high sea cave entrance.
Oh.
Yeah, on the northeastern tip of the promontory. That's where you're heading.
Remind me what we're trying to do again.
Are you asking him this?
No, I'm asking Aaron this.
Oh, so you guys are trying to determine whether or not these Lizardfolk who are smuggling weapons are a threat to you, or if there's something else going on that y'all don't know about.
Okay, cool. Cool. Thank you.
Yeah. So as you guys approach closer, you hear Garm kind of give the order to weigh anchor. Because you're getting close to land, you don't want to get too close.
Yeah.
So anchor is weighed. Oceanus just kind of quickly hurries down the ladder and runs over to Van. Starts having a conversation in Aquan. You see Van kind of look at you a couple times and kind of chuckle. You need some Aquan lessons.
Yes, I do. Be very helpful.
I love how they give you a canon NPC that can't speak common. It's so great. I love it.
I have to use sign language.
Okay. You avoided entire combat by going by sea.
Cool.
We love that. Missed out on a Gucci helmet, but I mean, it's aight. Okay, so just for information for you to have, all of the corridors are 10 feet wide and it has 12-foot high ceilings, except for a couple, which I will annotate as you get there. That are a little bit different. And all of the rooms are well lit. Whereas the... Yeah! There's about to be a door opening. I can feel it in my bones. I just got that feeling they're going to open the door. I know what's going to happen. Maybe not. But yeah, if anything is like literally different, like, you know, like, this is actually 30 feet wide or whatever. So you walking in and be like, yeah, I can only walk 10 feet. Well, there's still 20 feet on each side of you. All the chambers are also very brightly illuminated by torches set in iron brackets, except for certain areas, which of course I'll annotate. And all of the corridors you avoid between the rooms are not lit.
Okay.
Except for, again, a couple that I'll annotate when we get there. But yeah, so... It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen, and I'm gonna be so upset. Okay, so you're all on the deck of the ship now. Y'all have docked. Garm's like, okay, so I guess we just walk in?
Yeah.
I'm not sure what to expect.
Yeah.
Do we go in weapons drawn in case we get jumped? Willow's like, I'm fine with that. Misty like has her pistol.
We're trying to have a very I'm gonna try to do this non-confrontational. If it ends up being confrontational, then that's a whole different scenario. But we want to try to get most of the money.
Willow's like, so what constitutes as means for me to stab somebody?
If someone comes at you.
So if someone gets too close, I can stab?
I mean, if they're, like, aggressive towards you.
Okay.
Hold on a second.
Misty's like, so I should put this away for now? Puts her pistol in her pocket. Yeah, okay, so we arrive there. On the map I gave you, you guys are basically docking in the water of Area 49.
Okay, cool.
That's that little, like, stair
is
where you guys would be
Thank
coming onto land for.
Labeling them.
Yes.
First off, does anyone speak Draconic?
Everyone kind of looks around at each other. Do anything speak Draconic, Aaron? This might have been the only time Aaron didn't give anyone Draconic aimlessly. I know that Garm speaks Infernal.
Okay.
Because he's a tiefling.
Yes.
Yep, Common and Infernal. Mike, why do you speak Elvish? Common and Elvish. Van speaks Common, Dwarvish, Elvish, and Aquan. Willow. Common, Elvish, and Thieves can't. Which makes sense. She's a rogue.
Which, I mean, isn't that technically, like, undercommon?
No, two different things. So, Undercommon is a spoken language. Thieves can is more written symbols.
Got you.
Misty, Common, Elvish, and Thieves can.
Mm-hmm.
Oceanus.
Alright. So,
No one speaks Draconic.
Cool.
Wow.
I'm bad. I got up a list of the languages and who speaks them. Lizardfolk speak Draconic.
Emma's just full on cheating right now.
No, I'm not.
Emma's like, nuh-uh!
I mean, she might know what certain races speak what.
Just as fair. There are no Lizardfolks in Dahlia, though. None of them have come to Dahlia. So those Lizardfolk, the two you killed and the one that you brought back, were the first time you've seen Lizardfolk.
Okay.
You could have read about it though.
Yeah.
But like that's the first time you probably would have seen them because they don't. It's weird to see Lizardfolk active outside of their area.
Got you.
There's so many rooms. Oh my god.
There are so many rooms.
There's so many rooms. Okay, so for the viewers, if you got the book or you Google it, you can see the map that we're going through. It's map 3.1, I think. There's 52 rooms. Yep. And there's a list of what every room has in it. Which is super great for me, because I would not remember any of that. Okay. Let me go back and know exactly what we're walking into. Alright, so you arrive in Area 49. What is the plan?
See if we can make contact.
Okay. So you guys lower down one of the boats and kind of like row so you get to the little stair or walk up. You walk up and... Area 49. There's a list. Tells me what's in Area 49. Just gotta find it. Gotta find it. There it is. Cool. Okay. One goes. Oh god, they go everywhere. Jesus. Okay, cool. Yeah, so you guys come on to the docks and go give me a perception check.
Un momento. Sorry.
In un momento, por favor.
Okay.
Do you guys? What languages do you speak? That's lame.
7.
Yeah?
Bruh. These dice don't like perception checks.
Emma, your dice is notoriously don't like a lot of things.
Yeah, that's true. I just bought these!
Alright, so I'm gonna do a perception check for Van as well. This is a curious bean. That is a 16. It's a lot better. Cool. Yeah, so as you guys are kind of walking on, you're just kind of walking around, it's kind of like, this is neat. Just kind of walking and checking out this cave. It's like really cool, like landscape. Cavescape?
Yeah.
Cavernous art? Chisel work. I don't know.
Stonework. Stonework.
Stonework. This is some brilliant masonry here in this cave.
Yes.
He's like, no, this is natural, bitch. But no, yeah, so he points over, you can see, like, there is 2 Lizardfolk that are coming around the bend. So, like, on the map, they would have been coming from 50 or so and kind of walking around like they're patrolling.
Okay.
Those 2.
Okay.
So Vance kind of, like, points them out to the group. He's like, are we hiding? Are we saying hi? What are we doing?
Let's look non-threatening. As much as pirates can look non-threatening.
Willow's kind of like, puts her dagger away.
Thank you.
He's like, I might have to stab somebody, though. Just making sure you're aware. I don't mind doing it.
I will let you know.
Cool.
Garm, I guess we should talk to them?
Sure, I can try that.
Okay.
Cool. Hey, Van, you got anything to help us understand these people? He's like, I can't help you understand them, but I can understand them.
Okay.
He just kind of looks at him. He's like, yeah, okay. He's like, hang on a second. Does he have it as a castable, or is it only ritual cast?
It should be castable.
It's only ritual cast.
What?
Oh, that's fantastic.
So we wait 10 minutes.
You wait 10 minutes while there are guards like 2 minutes away. This is great. I'm letting this happen. So Van just kind of like opens up his book and starts just reciting this fucking spell. While these Lizardfolk come up to you guys.
Hello.
He's like, bah!
We come in peace.
One of them holds a spear.
I have my hands up.
He's kind of like aiming like at both at the whole group. He's kind of like aiming at them, and the one who's walking with him takes off back down that way.
We mean no harm.
He's like, bah! One of them takes off.
No. Stab. I don't know. I didn't actually stab. I was like, don't do it.
Give me a performance check.
22.
22. He doesn't put a spear down.
Uh-huh.
He doesn't keep it from pointing at you guys, but he looks slightly more relaxed. You're kind of like...
No. Oh, no. We don't want to hurt you. We just came for some information.
Mike's like, you think they got good booze?
Stop.
I will find out. He just walks off.
If he dies, I will learn how to repair.
I love the idea. You're like,
Yeah.
Wait, we don't stop. We're not here to fight. Oh,
We'll wait for Van to finish his ritual. Oh, that's so stupid.
yeah. You guys just kind of sitting there while Van's over here reading out of his book. And the guy's just staring at him like, what the hell is this guy doing right now? Yeah, you met the dudes who can't speak common. That's pretty fucking great.
It's comprehend languages?
Yeah. For him, it's marked as ritual only.
That's bullshit.
Mm-hmm. Which I think is hilarious. And I'm all for it. Cool, yep. Cool. Yeah, so all of those guys just kind of watching you. Van's still just kind of casting a spell and everything. And then you see, how many are in 50? Oh! 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 There's so many. There's so many NPCs. Oh my god! So, roughly in about 5 minutes, you guys are surrounded by a good 4, 5.
Wait, comprehend languages. That doesn't mean you can speak the language, only that you can understand it. Ah, shit.
Surrounded by 15 various water creatures. Like Oliniths, Lowcats, Merfolk, and then more Lizardfolk, of course. I don't think the giant. Now
I mean, we have it. Part Aquan.
Who speaks?
Or is he's a sea elf?
Yep, and none of these guys speak Aquan.
Thank God.
This must be common. Cool. Yeah, so you guys are like surrounded by a bunch of people. And of course, Lizardfolk they're still kind of like barking, trying to give orders, trying to get you to move. They have their spears pointed at you. One of them has like, one of the people who came this round had drug Mike back.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
So, what are you guys? You guys are goblinoids? That's cool as shit. Yeah, so it's like just four goblinoids amongst these group of like 15 or 16 people. One of them looks like very like well decorated and better armor than the other three. Mm-hmm. He kind of steps forward and he's like, "State your business." In full common.
We come in peace. We're just trying to get some information. So there was a smuggling ship that had some Lizardfolk on it, and they were smuggling weapons. Maybe to here?
Give me a persuasion. Because it wasn't a lie.
Yeah. 15.
15?
I rolled a 10. Well, I'm not lying.
Cool. Yeah, he kind of like looks at the Lizardfolk and like looks at everyone else, kind of looks back at you. He's like, "I don't know what you're talking about." I know not what you're talking about.
The lizard folk told us that he was trying to take weapons back to his colony, which I'm guessing was here. We just want to know if you're a threat to Dahlia or anything like that.
Oh, you're from Dahlia.
We dock in there sometimes, but we're not like from there.
But you're here on behalf of them to ask if we're a threat to them.
Yeah. In the nicest way possible.
He kind of looks at some of you guys. He just kind of nods. And they come over and they kind of grab you guys. They start to grab you guys. Mm-hmm. Are you resisting?
A little bit. I'm like, whoa.
Give me a contested strength. So they're trying to bind your hands.
Is that athletics?
Sure, you're trying to like get out of it.
I would rather.
Go for it.
Athletics is higher than
I do not know. What is your additional? Let's see.
Let's fucking go. 25!
I don't think any of them have an additional that's high. I think they're all plus ones.
My strength base stat is 19. My athletics is a plus 6.
They got a 15. That was the best they got. Because they don't have any additional stats and shit. Cool.
25.
So you got 25. Okay, so the couple of Lizardfolk that came over to you to try and bind you, you kind of break out of the bindings very quickly. I'm going to do strengths against the same number for everyone else on the crew. I got to be doing for Oceanus too.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Somebody got not 20. I've gone through multiple tabs and clicking at everyone. I just kind of moved on. I don't know who got it, but someone did. Okay, so that is a 13 for Oceanus, so he fails. Failed. Carm got a nat 1.
Oh no.
Mike also got a 6. Van got a 16. Van's fine. Willow got the nat 20.
Makes sense.
Misty got a 12. Okay, so out of everybody here, you, Van, and Willow are fine. Everyone else got bound very quickly. So, Willow, after breaking out of the bind, immediately draws both daggers.
Alright.
And you were going to say something?
We really don't want to do this, but...
What are they called? Coloniths? Goblin dudes. They're goblin dudes. The goblin dude kind of like looks around at the mass amount of outnumbered that you are currently in right now, and is kind of... We were just going to take you to our leader.
Oh! Put the daggers away.
But I can't control the rest of the people. Just my other goblins. And all four of them kind of step back while everyone else kind of gathers around.
I will go with my own
Garm's kind of like shaking when they get out of this. Mike's just here.
Don't have to bind me. I will go with my own free will.
Man's still trying to cast.
Jesus, fuck. He's like, leave me alone.
He's like,
Stop it.
Stop. Yeah, cool. So you say you're going to go on your own accord?
Yeah, that's all you had to tell us.
So you come to our place. I don't have to tell you anything.
Yeah. I'm just saying this doesn't help your case, but let's go.
You came to our place.
Yeah.
We have nothing we need to prove to you, but I was going to give you a chance to speak with the leader.
Okay.
Until that one pulled their weapons.
Jesus Christ. Willow. Is it Willow?
Ah, it's absolute. Who else will pull their weapon right now?
That's true. Willow.
I mean, Van's weapon's technically out. It's a book.
That doesn't matter. Willow, put them away.
She kind of like looks at you.
Put them away.
You gave me one condition.
I know. Put them away.
If you let Misty go.
Do please let the other cat go.
I was like, no. All we need is for more of you to be free to then attack us. Let's go. And he walks off. She's following, but she has a death grip on both of her daggers as you guys are.
Can I do a persuasion check?
Yeah, you can absolutely try.
Nope. That's fine. Forget it.
Yeah, so you guys are walking through, which room exactly was it? That is the throne room. I believe that is room number 11.
Excuse me.
I think that's 11. Let me scroll all the way over real quick and find out.
To everyone, I drink a lot of energy drinks while we're doing these things, so if you hear me burp, I apologize.
I think it's 11. I think that's where she is. Yes? No? Maybe? Oh, word? Gotcha. Cool. 11. It looks like there's a throne in there. Yeah, it is a throne room. Okay, cool. I was like, I'm pretty sure throne room. That is a throne symbol on the map.
Ah.
And 11? You got the key down there? It
Ah,
says throne?
yes.
I'm like, yeah, that's gotta be a throne room. There's no other thrones. But, so, they take you... Where's the jail? Go. It doesn't say where there's a jail. That's kind of fucking dumb. Nope, not the kitchen. That's not a jail. Or is the banquet hall? That doesn't seem like a jail. Guard room? No. Gate and throne room? No. There's like 4 barracks. I'm just scrolling through barracks. Queen's this, queen's that, queen's this. Barracks, queen's this, barracks. Okay. Drill hall. Okay. Cool. It's telling me, so the queen, she's a specific piece of content that apparently I don't own. She's very special, apparently. Okay, cool. So there's no prison. So we're just, you're taking someone to be a prisoner. Let's put it that way, because there's no listed prison, unless I'm just blind. I'm blind. It's right there. 43. That's not far from here. Oh, that's funny. Okay, cool. Yeah. Yeah, so they walk you southward. You go into room 42.
Okay.
And from room 42, you are moving on to room 43, which has those, 5 little, rooms that are on short little, hallway.
Mm-hmm. And
you are each individually pushed into one of those rooms until there's too many of you. So Misty and Willow get put into the same one.
Alright.
And they all get closed. Every time.
Yep.
Every time it catches my attention.
When are we going to meet?
So you hear footsteps receding.
What do we do?
You just hear Willow, so give me 2 minutes.
You right. I forgot about that.
Go over to Willow. What? Click. No, I don't want to go to Twitch. Stop.
Mm?
Stop it. Cool. That is a sleight of hand check. That's a 10.
Mm. Damn.
Yes, you kind of hear. You hear it's like rustling of her trying to pick the lock and hear sound like a piece of metal breaking.
Shit.
She just goes, "Hey, Misty." Whom I don't think has one. I don't think Misty has thieves' tools. No, she does not.
Well, I mean, I could try an Eldritch Blast.
Let's start the blast.
Yes.
Damn. She was so close to that DC, too. Cool. So you said you want to try and break out as well?
I can't. Let's see if I can just break that shit.
Restraint?
Yeah.
Go ahead and give me an athletics check.
Oh, baby. Natural fucking 20.
Yeah.
Plus 6.
You very easily just like, you're like, easily. Boom!
Yeah.
You just full shoulder your way through the door. Door flies open. It's a wooden door.
Oh.
Right?
There's a metal.
They're iron-bound doors. That's a door.
I got 26 in total.
Nice. Yeah, so, little description of the room. A short flight of steep, rough steps leads to a narrow east-west passage that ends in a blank wall some 60 feet away. To your right are 5 iron-bound doors, all closed. They are, of course, we're open, we put in. There's no exterior features except a keyhole midway up the left side of each one, which is what she was trying to pick through.
I just want to
So you just very easily Kool-Aid Man through.
This is the first natural 20 I've gotten with these dice.
Good job, dice! You're growing up! I need a 3D printed dice jail.
Yes.
But
yes, I
me
need
and that
them.
3D printer are not on the best of terms right now.
Most of my dice need to be in dice jail. That's why I'm keeping these secluded from my dice bag.
So you don't catch the bad.
Yes.
That's great.
I'm very superstitious with my dice.
We both are. I don't let anyone touch my dice.
I don't either.
And then people just randomly walk up and grab my dice. I just want to kill them.
You have bougie dice.
I
That's
do.
Why.
But still, that doesn't mean you can just fucking touch them.
I haven't touched
you haven't.
them
You wanted to look at them or you ask me first.
But I don't, like, roll them or anything.
I mean, what are you doing?
I'll try to pull the locks off of the doors, I guess.
You're going to pull the lock off of the door?
The other...
You're going to pull the lock off of the door?
Yes.
Go for it.
Okay. Another athletics.
Nah, it's not athletic. That's just flat strength.
Ah, shit. Okay. Nope. That wasn't that one.
So, you go over to the keyhole in the door. You kind of get your hands around it the best you can. You're like... Your hands slip off. You're like...
I rolled a nat 20. And then a nat 1.
And Garm's like, what are you doing?
I'm trying to get y'all out.
Why don't you just break the... Did you break the other door? Or did you just break this one?
I don't know if I should go in the other way, though, if it would work. I'll try.
I'm going to try and break this door down.
I'll try to break Misty in.
Okay. He's going to try and athletics check to
Wait,
get
was
up.
anyone in the room with me? In the cell?
In the cell with you?
you?
Wow! You're like, I got this. Garm's just like... kicks the door open. Easily. Just swings. It almost hits you. He's kind of like...
Good job.
This door ain't shit.
Yeah. I'll try to get Misty and Willow's.
Okay.
If I try to kick it, is that athletics or just flat strength?
You're trying to kick it in?
Yeah.
You kick it towards them?
Yeah.
These are small rooms.
I know.
Like, you didn't have... It was like a 5-foot space. The
Guys,
room was.
stand back.
You're like, okay.
Alright. What do I add to it?
I'd be trying to kick the door open. That counts as athletics. So.
Okay, cool. 19.
Mm-hmm. Barely. But yeah, you kick it. You can feel like you felt it in your leg when you kick it, though. It's like, oh. But the door does kind of splinter a bit and open.
Okay, cool.
Like, swings open.
These really ain't shit.
Yeah, I brought my pistols.
Oh.
So.
We'll get you another pair.
There's probably some around here somewhere as well. We're killing people now,
You're
right?
not wrong. Maybe. I mean, we did just break out of their jail cells, so...
We're killing people now, right?
Garm?
Ah!
It's not up to me. Are we killing people now?
We just broke out of their jail cells.
That's what I said.
I don't think we have a choice anymore.
Yeah.
Plus, none of us can speak most of their languages.
Uh-huh.
You hear, like, India. Oh, it's so satisfying! Oh, it's great! You hear Mike is like, alright, I'm gonna get out of here. Oh, fuck! Now what? You hear loud thud against the door. He's
Mike,
like, ah!
get back. I tried kicking it.
That's so satisfying.
Oh,
too.
it's a 16.
Yeah, so you go like, you're like, okay, 2 doors, easy. You kick it, and it just feels like it all this pressure's against your leg. You feel nothing but that impact.
Okay.
And
It's
just
like a
not
shin
budge.
splint.
Yes.
I'm like, ah, fuck. still walk, but fuck.
So this door seems a little bit stronger than the other one. I'm not drunk enough for this. You got any booze?
No.
Van, you hear Van's kind of like, I'm just gonna stay in here. There's no way I'm breaking a door down.
Alright. I'm gonna go to Van's door.
I can comprehend whatever they're saying now, though.
Good. Stand back. I'm gonna Eldritch Blast.
And I started blasting.
17.
That's a 17. Let me see if that breaks the door's AC. Apparently it has one. It does break the door's AC.
Nice. What? D10 plus 5. 8 points of damage.
You hear the weird tapping?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, what is coming from him? I'm kind of worried. It's a bomb.
8 points of damage.
Oh, cool. So you blast the door. Looks like nothing happened to that door. Van's like, you can just leave me in here.
No, I need you. You're the one who can actually understand these motherfuckers.
It doesn't mean I can speak to them.
I know.
But I know when they're talking shit.
Exactly. I'm gonna try to kick it again. Nope.
D&D.
11.
Where the only real problem for parties is doors.
Fuck the doors. Someone else, please.
Not too long ago, I put the whole party through the whole party minus one, through a whole dungeon that was just doors. It was great. One person got completely downed by a trap. You were there.
Yeah.
That was the first campaign, I guess one shot that we did where members of the party bounced on other members of the party. We never had a situation where the party was like...
Was that my Blood Hunter?
That was the one with...
Luna?
No. Yeah, maybe. That's the one... Because it was you, Bear, Ridge.
Mm.
Oh, that was in the monster. That was in the monster place. Yeah, and Acros, whatever, your brother.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you were both shifters.
My Blood Hunter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Nope, they left me.
Well, you left them first. Technically. Mm-hmm. Yep. And then at the very end, he was like... Which is very satisfying.
Bear was dead, and then Ridge was just like, nope, fuck this.
Yep. Which was fair!
Uh-huh.
Wasn't a good place.
I was like, someone help me, please. And I got, divine intervention, and I just blasted that thing.
I'm gonna turn this so it doesn't blow into the actual... But we do need a fan. Alexa, fan on! I shouldn't pick up on the mic.
Hopefully.
It is, but I can edit that out, so that'd be fun. Because it's a constant sound, so I can just cut out that background.
Okay.
So we're good. Alright, you said, can someone else try on this door?
Yes.
Alright, Van's gonna... Not Van. Van can't. Van's weak. Yeah, Garm's gonna come over. He's gonna athletics check this door into oblivion with his +5. Dude, right there is a 19! He kind of walks over and is like... Gives you this smug look like... Watch this old man do it. This guy kicks the door! Flies open.
My lags is higher than yours, though.
He kind of gives you a smile. He's like, got it.
Yep.
He's like, are we getting Mike?
Yeah.
Okay.
You can punch shit.
Yep. But he's sober.
Yeah.
Alright, he's gonna go over and kick Mike's door. He kicks and goes, ah, son of a bitch! He's like, alright, Mike, you can stay in there.
I'll try one more time.
He got one under the AC required to kick the door open.
23.
Yeah, I think that works, Emma.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you kick the fuck out of that door. Door swings open. Mike's just kind of, you kicked the door. It felt like it was a little hard to kick this door. And when the door swings open, you notice that Mike was leaning against the door.
You fucker.
So when you kick the door, it flings him back into the room. He's like, oh, you could have at least warned the guy!
I did.
The arm's like, I also just kicked it a second ago. But yeah, you have got everyone out.
Cool.
Okay. Alright, this is cool. So it doesn't have any annotation as to what happens if you guys break out, which means it's entirely up to me.
Oh,
And you use an Eldritch Blast, which is not quiet.
Yep.
Alright, we're in...
we're kicking doors down. That's not quiet either.
True, but the Eldritch Blast definitely would carry in a cave. A lot more, because it's a... instead of... Alright, okay. I'm trying to see what areas are nearby. Oh, the guards. Yeah, that makes sense. There would be guards nearby a prison. Aaron. Cool. Yeah. So, also keep in mind the dimensions of this corridor is only 10 feet wide.
Yes.
But, yeah, after you guys, like, all get out, you hear hurried footsteps coming from the only way out of this area. Give me a perception check if you want to tell how many, or if you want to just head over there.
I'll do a perception check. Let's go, dirty 20.
It sounds like there are 2 sets of footprints. Or footsteps. Football.
Okay.
Football? Stop here!
Lion King. Oh, no. I did a production. I helped out with a children's production of Lion King last year. And whenever I hear Stampede, I can't unhear it.
Mufasa! Mufasa, Mufasa, Mufasa!
I like one of my favorite kids there played Mufasa. He's the gayest kid. But he gives this deep bellowing laugh, and it's terrifying. I love him, though.
The hyenas were my favorite part of that movie.
Yes.
I loved all of them. Especially Ed.
I
don't know. Something about Disney and naming someone Ed. They're always dumb.
Yeah. Yes. Excuse me.
Yeah, so what's the plan? Are you relaying to everyone else that there's 2 sets of people? They hear the footsteps. They don't know how many.
Yeah. I think there's like 2 guys.
Sick. Willow's like, okay. She kind of takes out the Gucci-ass dagger and a normal dagger. She's like, cool, let's do it.
Okay.
Cool.
Do I want to take out my packed weapon?
I don't know.
I'm very scared about what would happen. I'm very scared of that thing. I don't have Warcaster yet.
Jesus Christ.
Now, with Warcaster, would it have to be I do an Eldritch Blast and then I can do a melee attack?
No.
I can do a melee attack and then Eldritch Blast as a bonus action?
So, are you talking specifically with like the multi-attack ability, like you have 2 extra attacks? Or are you talking with just the ability to, like, how you're able to cast a spell?
Bonus action.
I don't think you can. No, you cannot.
Okay.
I do not think so.
But I could.
Because Warcaster doesn't give you the ability to do that.
I could cantrip cast as my action and then bonus action hit with a melee weapon. With like 2 weapon fighting technically, but.
But that's 2 weapon fighting.
That's true.
Because Warcaster, like, so we always use Warcaster wrong.
Yeah, we do.
So Warcaster, you advantage on Constitution saving throws that you make to maintain your concentration on a spell when you take damage. You can perform the somatic components of spells, even when you have weapons or a shield
In your hand.
in one or both hands. And when hostile creatures provoke an opportunity attack, you can use your action to cast a spell at a creature.
Okay.
So must have a casting time of 1 action and must target only that creature. So Eldritch Blast would apply in that case, or like Witch Ball, or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
But it does not give you the ability to slash fire,
Mm-hmm.
which sucks.
Yeah.
But I think there is a feat that lets you do that.
Is there?
I think. But don't quote me on that, because I'm not 100% positive.
Okay.
But I think there is.
Well, I'll look into the beats and stuff when I level up.
If you get out of here alive.
Yeah. I mean, worst comes to worst, we can just kill everybody and loot shit.
I like when you say that so casually when you know there's 52 rooms in this place.
Yes.
She just guys like, we'll just kill everyone, and I'm like, okay. Oh, I didn't think I had to break up minis this soon.
Ugh.
Jesus. Okay. Yeah. I won't break up minis for these guys. This is like a fucking... This is like...
A 2-person.
Habit, right? It's like a 2-person thing. Yeah, so Missy kind of like pushes away in front of everybody. He kind of gets ready. Did Aaron miss something? Aaron did miss something. Okay, so coming from... Just because Aaron missed something, let's say there's an F. cell. So they're like A through whatever. So there's another cell there. Because Aaron didn't read something, because Aaron's bad at reading.
I'll go over there.
There's an additional cell. You don't even have to go over there. He's kind of like, is anyone out there still?
Who are you?
Does this man have a name? Let's see. Does he have a name? Doesn't. He does not have a name.
I'll go over and kick the door down. I'll try to.
I'm gonna give him a name.
Steve.
He's John with an N. There is no H. So it's Jon.
Okay. That's not abnormal. I know some Johns who go like that. That is a 22.
Yeah, easily you kick it down. So, what you see, how do I describe, is there a description? Please give me a description. I don't know how to describe these fish people.
Oh?
It's fish man. Oh, he's one of those people who's gotta go back in the water every 4 hours! Oh, it sucks! Oh! So basically, he thanks you profusely. He's like, thank you. I was literally just out in the water. Just kind of minding my business. I guess I swam too close to their place, and they kind of just grabbed me and threw me in here. Went in here for the past... I don't know, time. I've lost track of time.
Okay.
It's been a few weeks, I think. They give me water, though. So that's nice.
Mm-hmm.
I need that often. Are you guys getting out of here?
Yeah. I mean...
Can I help? Could you help? Let me join you?
You need to talk to the main person here.
Oh. Oceanus kind of like grabs your shoulder, kind of like shakes you, kind of turns you around, and also grabs Van. And I gesture to Van. He's like, it's like a very frantic gesturing. And Van's like, he says we shouldn't trust this guy.
Why?
He says he's a Sahagin fish people. They're fish people now. From Bikini Bottom.
Alright.
Yeah.
One of the anchovies.
Anchovies! The smell. That kind of smelly smell that smells. Smelly.
Oh, the amount of SpongeBob references we could make in this is so great.
I mean, this... It's gonna happen. There's gonna be so many. Mm-hmm. I gotta put Sandy Cheeks in here somewhere. Some NPC. There's a squirrel race. I'm gonna make a squirrel race. It's gonna be Sandy. And I have a set point.
Wait, so what's up with this dude?
Man kind of looks over at Ocean and is like, what's going on? And look at this Ocean. There's this whole thing here. If the CF lit the party, you recognize the dude on site. And it's like, hey, no. Oh! Okay, cool. Oh, Ocean is... He's not... So Van's kind of realizes he's not giving a reason. He's saying this guy cannot be trusted. We need to get rid of him. And you see notice that Oceanus is gripping his trident like harder and harder. Every time he kind of... He's kind of like banging. You ask him this?
Yeah.
Van just kind of turns to him and is like, you want to stab him? And Oceanus kind of just goes...
Alright, go for it.
Cool. He's pulling his goes and just fucking murders the fuck out of this guy. I said within 2 rounds, but y'all were like, go ahead. So he's like, alright. Ah!
I'm trying to live up to the murder hobo name.
It was really an option. It was like the source of option to kill this guy, so.
Can I loot him?
Hmm?
Can I loot him?
Sure. I mean, you're not gonna find anything. He was in a cell, completely
right.
stargass naked.
Alright. Never mind.
You trying to get his guts. Alright, but yeah, so then that happened, and then as you guys are kind of gearing up for the dudes that are on their way, you see, I lost it, where they at? You see 2 Lizardfolk come down. Mm-hmm. They are wielding... How you wield all that? Lizardfolk got a heavy club, a javelin, and a spike shield.
Jesus.
They mean fucking business. Jesus Christ. Y'all wild. Some wild ass fucking primitive reptilians. Jesus Christ. Hey, look at lizards. Look at fucking dragonborns. I hate it. Yeah, no. I'm gonna go ahead and get this shit written down so I have her health and shit. Yeah, but they come around the corner. One of the 2 is holding a heavy club. You see a spear-like javelin on his back with a shield as well on his back. The heavy club's 2-handed.
We're just kind of standing there.
Willow's not. Willow's like sitting there like slowly moving closer to them without stealthing. It's just like, fuck y'all up. Yeah, so initiatives?
Sure.
for these two dudes. Initiative.
12.
They will go. The crew will go on your initiative. That's an 18. So the lizardmen go first. Okay, and these guys also don't speak. They only speak Draconic. Cool, got it. Awesome. Because that's great. The one time that we as people don't give our characters Draconic.
Right.
So we usually always, for extra language, you always pick Draconic.
Yeah.
And it's never used. The one time that it is used, we haven't picked it. I picked Elvish because of the area. Like
Yeah,
most
it
of the
makes
stuff.
sense. I was only allowed to have, like, one extra language. I was like, giant makes sense.
Infernal would have made more sense. She would learn that from Garm.
I mean, can I add it?
How would you know Giant? You don't remember anything about your past.
Because I identify as a half-Goliath, I probably would have learned it myself.
Okay.
Because I look more like a Goliath than whatever the fuck other half I am.
Okay.
But Garm could have taught me Infernal.
That would make sense. Dang, man, these guys don't even have like a high challenge rating. This is just gonna be easy for y'all. I'll fucking wreck these guys. Well, in theory. They go first though. Cool. Alright. Do we need minis for this one? I don't think so. They're like right in front of y'all. Instead of it being the whole party going, it's gonna be just two of you guys fighting it basically because of how the corridor is.
So, did my deity... Was that deep speech?
That's what he was speaking, yeah.
Okay, cool. I wasn't...
I mean, you, Aurora, wouldn't know that.
Yes.
But, yeah, he was speaking deep speech.
I was like, if it was Infernal, then I would have understood it, but...
No, there's no way that the water guy was going to speak Infernal.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Abyssal or deep speech makes the most sense for that thing to speak, so...
Whenever I think of deep speech, all I can think of is Lord of the Rings.
I think Cthulhu.
I have a module for that. Or my uncle
Call
does.
of...
Yep.
Neat.
Yep.
Let's not do that.
I mean, it was kind of cool.
Just throw Cthulhu in the bottom of the Rift Sea.
You could.
I really could, but here's the thing. No one's going down that into the depths of the Rift Sea,
true.
so no one would find out. Unless I was like, hey, there's a portal, guys, go in it.
If you ever did Call of the Nether, Cthulhu.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. The thing is, any source book I use, I have to put into the world somehow.
I do have to say, I did read Call of the Nether.
Nice. I read it, and I was like, I could run this. I don't want to right now, but I could run it.
I would love to run it, just because. But I would want to run it in the actual world that it's in.
Yeah. Any source material I use, I have to put in my world. I don't like the idea of using a pre-made world. I like my world. Mm-hmm. So I'll have to put everything in. That's why there's a spot that literally hints to Curse of Strahd. And the original party dealt with her. They ran into her.
Yes.
And pissed her off.
I actually really want to run that. I brought the adventure book home.
Nice.
So I'm like,
Okay, so these dudes, the first one who's in the heavy club, he's going to... So who is up in front of the party to fight? Willow is obviously there.
Yeah.
Are you up there with...
Back a little bit.
You're staying back? Okay, then...
I'm a spellcaster.
I'll say Garm is up with her because you're both melee.
Yeah.
Just keep in mind, because of how close quarters are, you'll be at disadvantage for your firing.
Gotcha.
Okay.
I mean, I could pull a dagger out, I guess.
Do you want to be up with Willow instead of Garm?
No, never mind.
Okay. Alright, first attack for this guy, Heavy Club, going towards Willow. This is 13 plus what? Plus 4? I think that does hit. 13 plus 4 for Willow. Willow, what's your AC? Your AC is 15. That hits. Okay, roll some damage. It is D6 plus dose. D6 plus dose. That's a whopping 3 points of damage! The character sheet disappeared. Just not prepared for that. 3 damage. Yeah. So I rolled everyone's health. Now, instead of feeling like they have this, so now they all have health that makes sense. Willow's max is 23.
Thank God.
Mm-hmm. Misty's, who is the lowest of the party, is 22.
Oh, that's good.
Van is 21.
Uh-huh.
Mike, 24. Garm 18. Bad rolls.
I'm 30.
It was bad
But
rolls for
technically, I'm
Garm.
27, but I have it that I'm always. I have all of my actions.
And you have you're attuned to your weapon.
Yes.
It's because you're attuned to it, is what gave you that. It's not because it's your pack weapon, it's because you attuned to it.
But it's like not because I'm holding it.
Nope.
Oh, okay,
because you're
cool.
attuned.
Cool. So I don't have to be holding it.
Yeah, that one's by attunement.
Awesome.
Okay, we'll look at for.
Love magic weapon.
Okay. And then other guy. He is going to. Oh shit! He's got multi-attack. 1 second, he's gonna try and hit Willow again.
Shit.
Well, that's a nat 20.
God damn no.
And how are we doing crits again? Roll once and multiply?
And double.
Roll double, okay, cool.
That's the normal way. Not like...
No, the normal way is roll the dice twice.
Oh.
That's why whenever you get a crit on D&D Beyond, it rolls twice as much.
Got you.
Okay, so that is 10 points of damage. To Willow. I need another monitor. So now, like, change browsers. God. Okay, that was the first one. Alright, second one! He does not get as close as the first guy because he's wielding javelin
Yes.
and a spike shield.
He has reached.
We can bite people too. Don't bounce. He's gonna. That is a 6 plus 4. That does not hit Garm. Second one. That is a 12 plus 4. That is a 16, which I do not think hits Garm's armor class. I think it's armor class 18. Yeah, it is. Cool. So it does not hit. So it was a whole lot. He's like. Alright, going over to party.
Yep.
So Garm is going to move 1 forward, which now makes it easier for you to fire.
Okay, cool.
Because now there's a little opening where you can hit the one that Willow's fighting.
Okay, cool.
Willow will be doing the first attack. What
Steady
is
stab.
their AC? Their AC is a 15. Okay. Cool. Willow attacking with Gucci Dagger. It's got a plus 9 to hit with the dagger. Oh my god. Don't tell me that's a 1. I'll be so mad. That is 22 to hit. 13 plus 9.
Nice.
Okay. She's not in a situation where sneak attack will work because Garm is not engaged with the one that she's fighting.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just flat, no sneak attack damage.
Okay.
That is still a d4 plus 7.
Yep.
That is 9 points of damage to the dude.
I think my daggers in the other campaign are like a d6 plus 5.
Jeez. It's just a d4 for her. d4 plus 7.
Oh no, I have those bougie ass daggers.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh.
Alright, she's going to try and hit one more time with bonus action. No additives to that. That is a 4. That's not going to hit. That's it for her. Garm is going to harass the other guy. Okay. Why am I rolling? I have this shit up. Actions. He is going to scimitar the man. That is a 16. That barely hits. Good job, Garm. I'm proud of you. 5 points of damage. Oh, cool. He can use his reaction to oppose disadvantage on people. That's neat. Cool. 5 points of damage. Okay. Alright. You're up.
Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
Okay, let's go.
Attacking the one that Willow's fighting?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh god, what is that today? 25? No, 24. 24 to hit.
That hits?
I was
Definitely
like, what's
hits.
17 plus 7? I'm bad at math. Okay. 14 points of damage?
14 points of damage? Cool. You blast him.
Nice.
So, like, you fire the blast, and you're like, fire it. So, God, we never really talk about how your Eldritch Blast looks.
Oh, it looks a certain one?
Of course.
Fuck it.
You're influenced by a friggin' weird ghost tentacle demon
I know.
thing. I like to picture, it's like, instead of like what I picture, it's like a green energy. The green energy blast, what it's usually portrayed as. Yours has like this like ghostly like purple aura that comes off of it. And instead of being like a skull, it's reminiscent as the eye that you saw when you first met him. So it's like that eye's gonna splice into something with this aura when it hits. Instead of being like a fiery blast. It's like a blast of that purple energy. This kind of blasts and like splatters out. So.
My Eldritch Blast like necrotic?
No, the element's not changing.
Oh,
just the
okay,
look.
Cool.
The look changes.
I was like, wait a minute.
He was like, my blast is different.
Oh, yes.
No, just looks different.
Okay, cool.
It's more for flavor, if anything. But yeah, so you fire, it hits him, and his guy kind of like, hits him, like some of like the purple smoke goes like up into his mouth, so he's like, he just falls over.
Nice.
Will's kind of like, almost hit me.
I'm so sorry.
It's fine, you didn't. It's all that matters.
Yep.
I'm a sad bad guy. So, we're going to flip back because the others are not going to get involved because it's too tight of a space.
Got you.
Cool. So he's going to take the disengage action. He's going to run. He's going to run back upstairs.
Oh, okay.
You can't because he disengaged. Yeah, so he disengaged and he runs back up the stairs.
Alright, guys.
Like Hollering and Dragonic.
Oh, shit. You know what? Let's go.
Okay.
Oh, this is gonna be bad.
Aaron, knowing how many fucking people are in this place. Alright, so you come upstairs.
Yeah.
I'm keeping his health the same. You come upstairs. Let me get the map up so I can see the size of this room. It's not a very big room. It is not a big room. You're going to room 42, which is not a big room. 42? Yeah, 42. Wow. Cool shit.
Kind of just going like 2 by 2.
Oh, no, 42 is a little bit bigger. So 42 is basically... I'm very close to the micro. Right? 3? 3 or 4?
Shit, I don't know how to move this stuff.
Dude, I should not have got fucking... Fine. This shit. I hate myself.
So I was like, why don't we just get the Crayola?
I really should have. Well, the Crayola markers wouldn't have worked.
No, they were washable.
The ones that were still there at Michael's?
Yeah.
You know, Emma, sometimes Aaron makes bad decisions. And sometimes
I was
Aaron...
just kind of like, you do you, man.
Sometimes Aaron needs his best friend to tell him when he's making a bad decision. But
I tried.
you didn't try hard enough, Emma. Should have tried harder. So it's a 3x3 room.
I didn't even think about it. We could have gone to fucking Staples.
Oh my god!
And I have to go across Salisbury.
Probably would have been so much cheaper, too.
No.
But you know what? Hey, it's happening. We're moving on. Cool. So we've got Willow. I'm just gonna put them on here. Garm.
Such a large mini.
Garm, Willow. God, I love that mini so
love
much,
it
though. It
too.
looks so cool. You're like back here, I'd assume.
Okay.
And then everyone else is kind of back here in some way, shape, or form. They're not important right now. There's honorable mentions.
Maybe next time to bring super glue so that
So we can put the stands on?
Yeah.
Yes, yes,
I need to
yes!
find. I think it's with my stuff in the sewing.
I think it's with my stuff, but I'm not
I
positive.
think it's on my desk.
Okay.
Maybe I should just. Okay, I might just make the desk. I need to start painting minis again.
Yeah, you should definitely paint my minis too, because
It's just.
you have a better artistic ability than I do. So,
Eh,
Emma,
not with painting, but
Emma, my level of painting is I can paint a stick figure.
that's my.
I've seen the
level with
minis you.
drawing.
I've seen the minis you painted. You're way better at painting than I will ever be.
I need some other.
They're not actually kobolds. They're just the minis I sold from Rich.
I mean, kobolds are technically like lizard people.
Don't you ever insult them like that again.
Sure.
Alright, yeah, so come into this very small room. And so they're in the room. Currently, everyone else is outside of the room. But yeah, so when you guys walk in, there's 3 dudes. The one who's running away, who's the one here in the center. He's one's already been hit once. And then there's 2 more. This one over here, he is... Get his description! He doesn't have any fancy description. Okay, he looks fucking... He's a lot bigger. And he's wearing a morning star and a spike shield, as opposed to the heavy club or whatever the fuck else the other guys are wearing. But yeah, so let's go ahead and roll new initiatives.
Okay.
Crew will go on your initiative.
9.
I'm gonna roll for the normal lizard dudes.
Bad.
Don't go under my phone. I can't read if you do that. That is a 17 for the normal lizard dudes.
They go first.
And then for the beefy lizard dude, that is a 15.
Yeah, they go first.
Cool, so they always go first.
I got an 8.
Oof!
+1.
Oof! Okay, so you're in luck. I figured out how all this shit goes.
Okay.
So we're good. The Gucci one doesn't get to go first. It's the other guy. So he, from where everyone is right now, so first, it would be these two come into the room. So Garm would come in. Space to that man. Willow would come in. Are you following behind them?
A little bit, but I'm keeping
So like
my
here?
distance. Yeah.
Okay. I don't worry about that. I'll move them when they become relevant. The rest of the guys. Cool. So as Garm comes in, he gets hit with, or maybe, you might get hit with a javelin. That is a 15 plus 4. Yeah, he's getting poked with a javelin. I'm going to roll for the second attack. That was not hitting. So just one hit with a jab. So that is a d6. Plus dose. Garm takes 6 points of damage. Garm, how are you when you're supposed to be the most tanky and have the least amount of health? It's kind of embarrassing. Should be ashamed of yourself. Cool. Garm gets hit with that. The one who's running away, now comfortable with his squad, throws his javelin at Garm. That's a 19. I don't know if that is another d6 plus 2. That's another 5 points of damage. Should have already Garm. And do 5 more points of damage. 5 damage. Ooh. Garm is not looking great anymore. Garm, imagine having the lowest health and being a fighter. He has the lowest health on party. Which is super embarrassing. But he has second wind, so.
I have the highest health on party.
Yeah. And strangely, Van is the next highest.
That's so weird.
I think it's Van. I'm pretty sure it's Van. It's either Van or Mike. Hold on, now I gotta know. Van. No. It's Mike. With the 24.
Monks.
Are you wearing armor, Mike? Because your AC seems low.
He has unarmored defense, right?
That's what I'm saying. Is he wearing armor? Because his AC seems low.
The last time I made a monk.
Unarmored bonus is a +1. Oh, right. His wisdom's not high. That's the problem. He's dumb. Right. I was like, you're a weird monk. Your shit's low. Because his wisdom's a +1. Everything makes sense now. Alright, moving on to the Gucci one. Yeah, because the first guy threw his javelin away, so like he can do a multi-attack with a thrown javelin.
I don't see shit.
Huh?
Well, I'm just like... I need to move some stuff.
The Gucci one comes right up to Willow. He does have multi-attack. We can only attack with different weapons. Got you. That's pretty interesting. So he's going to attack Willow, the Morningstar. That is an 18 to hit, which does hit Willow. Her AC is 15.
Oh, yeah.
And that's a D8. That's 5 points of damage plus 2. So she takes 7 points of damage. Then he goes to bite her. That is a 13 plus 4. That is 17. That does hit. That is a D6 plus 2. Okay, so that is 13 points of damage total from the Morningstar swing and then the bite on Willow. Yep, that's about what I expected to happen. Willow falls. Mm. Oh no! Oh no, Garmin has spell too. Cool. That's it for them. It's now a crew's turn.
Who's going first?
First. Whoever you want. It can be you or it can be one of the crew.
I mean...
Everyone's going on the same initiative.
Garm's already in there.
Uh-huh.
So...
Yeah, so I mean, he can go first.
Yeah.
And if you wanted to do something, you could also do something. Let's see here. Garm, do you have access to second wind? He does. He's going to use that. So he gets 1d10 plus 3 HP back. So I'm going to go and roll a d10. You rolled a 3 on the d10. So he got 6 HP back total. Which is fine, because he's over half health now. Mm-hmm. Yay, Garm. That's a bonus action. Do that so you can still attack. Nice. We love that. Aaron, remember, he gets protection. Oh, no. It wasn't... Okay, so it wouldn't have worked anyway. He couldn't have stopped that hit on Willow. He was not able to.
Okay.
Because of where the guy was standing. But he is going to... Without breaking combat, he's going to move here. And he's going to strike the bigger guy for taking down Willow. That is going to be +5, so that is a... So you can try and swing again with 2 weapon fighting. He doesn't have it equipped. He can't do that. Aaron. Alright, cool. So he swings and misses.
Okay.
That one. Yes, that's him. He's done. So it's you and the rest of the crew.
Can I see that?
Huh?
The door's here, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna Eldritch Blast.
I was just about to hit that guy. Okay, go ahead.
25 to hit.
That definitely hits.
15 points of damage.
Nice.
That's max damage.
Love that.
I'm rolling 18.
Cool. That one blast, that guy is looking rough now. He's still standing, but he's looking rough. Okay. I didn't write down the other guy's health, even though he hasn't been hit yet, so it's fine. Okay. Okie dokie. God, this is like the worst room for combat. With such a big party. Because, in theory, this guy's here. He's right there. In theory, one of them wants to run in there and help fight. That puts you at a disadvantage to hit from that point on. But it does help Garm.
Yeah.
It's not like they can jump over Willow either. I guess they could. I do half movement for that. Alright, Mike. What's your movement? You are the one who would have the most movement out of everybody here. Yes, he does. He has 40 feet. That's what I expected. He's a monk.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm going to say they were with you to start out with, but it'd be 5, 10, 15, 20. I give him 10 feet movement, that feet goes over her, so it'd be there. That's fine. Yeah, that should work. Okay, so he goes over there. That way you can attack, and now he can also be involved.
Yes.
Mike is going to do... No, I don't want image, I want actions, please. His... Short sword does more damage. You can do that. You can do short sword. Hey! That is a 19 plus 5. For the first hit. And then, where's the key counter? There it is. I'm going to pop a key. That's cool. I'm going to pop a key. And also do flurry of blows. I'm just going to just roll it all at once. That one's not going to hit. That's 11. So like one of the two. And then that is a 18. Cool. So, yeah. So we have one short sword hit on the big guy. Which is 5 points of damage, plus 1 flurry of blows hit, which is 7. Alright, so it's 12 points of damage. Nice. 12 points of damage to the big guy. First time big guy's been hit. Right. That's it for them. Van's going to come up here, get next to you, because he should still be able to fire from here. But, like, this is the limit. So you can't do much else from there. Oh. Van is going to probably just use Witch Bolt, if we're being honest. I haven't looked at his shit, but he's probably going to use Witch Bolt. I mean, Tasha's could help, too.
Ah.
Hades Laughter.
Oh, I love that. I'm trying to, like, save my spells.
Yeah, because
honestly,
it's a big room.
Most of mine are, like...
But you're also a cantrip caster.
Yes. There's only one second level spell that I have that actually does damage.
He's going to cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter. Guy. That is a normal Lizardfolk. He needs to go Wisdom saving throw. That is a 4. Plus 1. DC was 11. So, this guy falls prone, laughing and dragging.
Nice.
Yeah, because Tasha does not do damage. It's just a way to incapacitate somebody.
Yes.
So it's one person effectively out of combat for the moment. Yeah. And Willow will not be able to... Not Willow. Misty will not be able to fire.
Yeah.
I mean, she could with disadvantage, and if she fails, it could hit
idea.
somebody else. So we're not going to do that. Alright, so back to the top. It goes to the rest of the party. Back up to the top. Our dude with the Morning Star is going to swing on Mike. He's going to swing on Mike. That is a 7 plus 4, which I don't think hits Mike, even though Mike's AC is low. No, that's a 12. Nah, that's 11, which does not hit. So Mike's AC is 14. He's going to turn, he's going to try and bite Garm. That is an 18 plus 4, which does hit Garm. That is a D. Bless you. That is a d6 plus 2. That is a 1 on the dice. It's 3 points of damage to Garm. Deal 3 damage. Okay. That's the big boy. Alright, and then the little boy who is not laughing his ass off is going to use his heavy club. Because now only Garm is close enough. That is 7 plus 4, which is not going to hit him. And he's going to try to hit again with... I don't know. He's going to try and bite, because he cannot use the same weapon twice. That is a 15 plus 4, which does hit. So that is a d6 plus 2. That is 5 plus 2. So that is 7 points of damage to Garm. Garm is not looking great. This party does not have a healer. We have a guy with a healer's kit who's good at using it.
Did he buy potions?
Absolutely, but we never distributed them.
We're dumb. It's fine. I think I have a couple.
I think you have a couple, yeah. I have in the party, I have annotated that Misty has 2. Willow doesn't have any. Mike doesn't have any. And Garm doesn't have any. Van has 3. So is that guy. Cool. Now the guy's laughing his ass off.
I know I have some, but it didn't put it down.
Gotcha. So, guy's turn is over. He's going to try and break out of the laughter. That is a 15 plus 1, so he does break out after it. So his turn's over. He can't do anything this turn, but next turn he's able to move again. Okay, so that goes to party. So that's Garm. Garm is up. Garm is going to try and stab the man right in front of him. Let's see. With a scimitar. That's a 14 plus 5. That's a 19, which definitely hits. Why am I reaching for the die when I have the button? Oh, d6 plus 3 for damage. Let's go max. Nope. 7 points of damage.
That's not bad.
To the guy that you blasted initially. So that guy is dead.
Nice.
Okay, that's it for Garm. Next we have Mikey. Yeah, Mikey. Mike.
Wait,
Well,
which one died? That one.
that one.
So me.
So Mike is going to try with his short sword again. That's not hitting anybody. He's going to flurry of blows.
Oh, I realized on my packed weapon that it's a wisdom saving throw, and that is my dumb stat. But it's one of my saving throws, so I at least have a plus 2 to it.
So the first flurry of blows hits with a 21. The second one does not hit with a 10. So out of all of his attacks, he does 4 damage. The big guy.
Nice.
4 whole damage. Look the fuck. YouTubers posting weird shit on Twitter. I was like, what? That's it. You're up.
Summon the packed weapon.
Okay. It's a bonus action to do so.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm gonna hit that dude.
Big guy? Little guy? That guy. Gotcha.
Alright, it's plus 6 damage. 21 hit.
Yeah, definitely hits.
Alrighty. We're gonna do this two-handed. That is 8 points damage. Cold damage? Or just slashing damage?
Eh?
Cold damage or slashing? Because you said it's cold to the touch.
Yeah, it doesn't do cold damage, though.
Okay.
It would have been annotated. If it did. It's just a cool weapon because it comes from the depths.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. That it?
Yeah.
For you. Oh. Alright,
I
now.
can't do a second because I equipped it for my bonus action.
Okay, Missy's gonna come in now. We're just overwhelming this room. He's gonna get as close as he can. He can't do anything, but he's gonna get close. He's going to pull out that there pistol.
Oh god.
She's like, okay, I've got this.
Oh my god.
Just the immediate worry at the whole party. It's like, ah! There is, in fact, a misfire mechanic. Just point that out. Alright, gotta go ahead and roll. That's a +6. Just going for the big guy. That's an 11. Wasn't hitting shit. Yeah, she just comes in. She's like, okay, I got. Bang! And kind of fires off to the side. It goes past the guy, and I was like, he's like, oh, that thing fires fast metal. Yeah, because not a lot of people know what guns are. Cool. That is it for everyone in the party. Back to the top again. Back to the lizard dude. The normal lizard man, the only one still alive of the normal lizard dudes, is going to make his swing at you. Which is heavy club. I ain't gonna hit you. That's a 5 on the die.
Nope.
He's gonna try and bite Garm. That is an 8. +4. I ain't hitting Garm. He failed. He failed everything. He was like, and you're both like, no. Big guy. He's gonna take his Morning Star and swing at Mike. That is a 19. Plus whatever the fuck. It hits.
Yeah.
D8. That's 5 plus 2. That was 2. 7 points of damage to Mike. And then he's going to try and... There's no one else near him, is there? Oh, yeah, Garm. He's going to try and bite Garm. That's not hitting Garm. They should stop trying to bite Garm at this point. I think there's only been 1 successful bite on Garm. Damage. Okay. Back to Party. Party is up. Garm is going to try and hit the dude trying to bite him. Why am I rolling a die when I have a sheet up? Aaron, stop it. Scimitar, go. That's a 4.
Oh.
Alright, moving on. Mike. Going to try and short sword. The big guy. That slid on 19 all the way till it hit the side of my screen and it was like 3.
No!
That's an 8. Ain't gonna do anything. He's not gonna spend a key point. Cool. You're up.
Try to hit with my pack weapon. That's a 10.
Yeah, no. I ain't hitting.
Can I try bonus action? Hit.
I only work with 2-weapon fighting. Not 2-handed
okay.
fighting.
Alright, never mind.
So yeah, I have like a dagger or something. Yeah. That's why I want to try to do it with Garm. I was like, no, he can't do it!
Yeah.
Cool. We'll go with Misty. You roll another saving throw for... Okay. Misty, she's gonna try and fire again. That's 17 to hit! Okay, better. Don't want to add any of her Gucci fucking arcane archer shit. Of course I do. She's going to expend an arcane shot. So, again, she fires the pistol, and this time, like, this like black energy kind of like swirls around the bullet as it hits the guy and kind of covers his eyes. Oh, see if this guy fails the wisdom save. That's a 4 on the die. He's a lizard. He failed. Cool. So now he can't see anything except for 5 feet away from him. He's blind.
Okay.
But it also gets an extra 2d6 physical damage to the hit. So first, the pistol is the d10. Just gonna roll the d10 real quick. I thought I rolled a 1. I was gonna be so mad. So that has 13 points of damage on just the d10. I'm gonna roll the 2d6 as well. Which is another 8. So we're looking at 21.
21.
21 to the big guy. So, the pistol, when she fires it, like, hits the link in the chest or something, and this black energy goes up into his eyes. And then, after that, blood comes out of his mouth a little bit, he kind of like coughs, and he falls.
Nice.
He has 16 health left. And
The big guy?
got shot for, the big guy. Fucking shot for 21. Fucking pistol,
Big
man.
guy.
That would have been a mistake giving her a pistol.
Oh, I fucked up.
Would you kill everybody?
No, I accidentally moved everybody.
Oh my god, you're murdering everybody! Stop!
Ah!
Emma, stop it!
I'm so sorry.
You're killing everyone! That's not where anybody was. There you go. She's not conscious.
Oh, sorry. That's what that was. I was like, that's a taxi. Wait a minute.
That's a taxi. Okay, that's everybody. A party at the moment. I'm not actively running Oceanus for the
That's
sole
fine.
fact that there's so many NPCs.
That you also don't have.
I mean, I got plenty of shit
That's
over
true.
here, but I'm just not gonna do it. This is too much. This specific encounter right here is handleable by the party.
They need to be painted so bad.
Yeah.
I can't tell who is who.
Yeah. Cool. So back up at the top, the Lizard Man, he's going to take the disengage action, and he's going to haul the fuck out of here.
Oh, I didn't know that there was a door there.
There's a door. Technically, it's not in that direction. It would technically be in... Let me get the map up. Technically, he'd be going to the left. So he would go... He would go over here.
Where are we at?
You are in 42.
Got you.
So he would go here. And then he would weasel around you and disengage and then take off. If he takes off, you can help. So he runs, since he's not a rogue, he's not. So yeah, he runs out of here.
Okay.
Cool. Yeah, so combat is at this moment effectively over.
Okay.
Missy's still on the ground.
Shit.
Not Misty, Willow.
Van.
He's like, yeah.
She's unconscious.
He's like, God damn it. Alright, medicine check for Van. Check. That's 19. Plus whatever the fuck. I have 25. She's good. She's back up. She's conscious. Misty would give her a potion. Yeah, Misty give her a potion. Potions are 2d4 plus 4, correct?
Yes.
Okay. 7 plus 4. Cool. So she's not at full health, but she is up. Cool. Alright. What's that order of business?
What are we doing?
He's like, well, pretty sure the whole talk thing is now out the window.
Yeah.
Because that is the second time we failed to kill the same guy.
Yep.
So either we go in here and we get rid of this problem, or we deal with them as we leave. Mm-hmm. At this point, they're most likely going to follow us.
Yeah.
As we're leaving.
I mean, they would come to the town, possibly wreak havoc.
Mm-hmm.
So...
Sure.
I mean, I don't know.
It's gotta suck.
I feel bad for that.
He kind of shrugs. He's like, at this point, it's either we kill them, we find some way to convince them that we're no longer hostile.
Yeah. Which might be difficult.
Or we run back, kill the pursuers, and go back and let the council know that shit's about to go down because we fucked up. Or we go back and say nothing. And just sail away.
They attacked us first.
Yeah, I mean, we could say that too. That wouldn't be a lie. Technically, they didn't attack us, they put us in a cell and we broke out.
I still want to talk to the leader.
That's gonna be kind of difficult now. I mean, we can definitely try. It might be a little bit of a warpath on the way to the leader.
Yeah.
Do you know where the leader is? You don't have that map.
Shit. No.
Emma has it, so she can tell Erin where she wants to go. The only map that you guys would have is a little small square that shows, like, in the water where everything is.
Oh, okay.
But you don't have the actual map of the layer.
Yeah. Shit. I don't want to kill all these people, but it's looking like we have to.
Well, it just kind of shrugs.
I know.
She's like, I test this dagger out. What happens if we kill the queen?
I don't know.
I mean, we kill the queen. There's no one left to order them around, right?
That's true.
Garminos is like, most people have a backup, so if we kill the queen, there's probably going to be a backup.
And we find a backup.
So we kill the backup, so we kill the queen, the backup, and a possible second backup, if there's a second backup. Mm-hmm. So long and short, just kill everybody. Are we fully prepared to go and wage war?
What were the exact terms that the council gave you?
We were trying to figure out, they want us to figure out if these guys are friend or foe. And if they are friend, what are they smuggling weapons to prepare for? Willow's like, I think friend's out the window now.
Yeah. So tell the council they're hostile?
Good. And Van's like,
God, I wish I had sending.
Van, what you got prepared, my dude? What you got prepared?
Message won't do shit.
He does not have sending.
Damn.
I don't think you can get that at 3rd level.
Yeah.
Well, higher level. Dan's like, if we go and tell the council that they're hostile, that's both true and false. Because they're only hostile to us because we broke out of a cell. After they said they were just going to go and establish an audience for us with their leader.
I'm big dumb.
So, we've already potentially ruined any cordial chance of conversation.
I mean, do y'all want to go back into the cells?
That's not gonna matter.
I know.
We let one run away.
That's true.
So...
I just want to talk. Yeah. We fucked up.
Van's like, so going back is obviously the safest option. We go back to Dahlia, they have the guard there, and we have our own... There's plenty of ships there with cannons and everything else. So, in theory, going back to Dahlia is the safest option.
Maybe not the smartest.
But then that
Gives them
takes us back to more problems. We have the ship debt problem. This is going to help pay for that.
Yes.
He looks at Garm with it's like that, like, this is your fault.
It absolutely is.
And now we also would have failed a mission for the council.
Yeah.
Because we can't go there and say, hey, they're hostile because we broke out of the cell after they said they were going to get us an audience. Because that won't look good. That'll look really bad.
I was just impatient.
And now we're paying for it.
Yeah.
So we don't have a lot of options besides kill everyone.
Yeah.
I don't want to kill everyone.
I don't really want to either, but we fucked up.
Yep. Yeah, give me a perception check while you guys are talking.
Okay. 13.
What do you guys suppose we do now? You're here today. Willow's just kind of sitting there because she knows that everyone knows what she wants to do. So she's not going to bother saying anything anymore. Missy's trying to figure out a way to effectively load the pistol faster.
I'm still holding on to my packed weapon.
Missy's also fully prepared knowing that Willow's going to go and kill things, so she's going to have to help.
Yeah.
Mike is looking to the dudes for booze.
Yeah. Maybe try to find their leader.
Willow's like, and kill her?
Possibly. Depends on what she says.
Okay. You know there's going to be a lot of fighting in between here and there, right? Okay. Okay. Garm's like, are we prepared for that?
Not entirely sure.
He's like, okay.
Van, how many of those potions did you get?
I have 3 left.
Shit. Okay.
Missy's like, I only have 1 left now.
I have 1 or 2.
He hands 1 to Garm and he hands 1 to Willow, so everyone has at least 1. Okay, so between all of this, we have how many healing potions? 6? 7?
Oh, probably 6. Maybe 7. 1 each? I might have 2. I'm not entirely sure.
I think you have 2.
I think I have 2.
Because you had 2. Yeah, because Van initially gave you 2.
Yeah.
Gave
For
Misty 2.
Yeah. But Misty just gave 1 to Willow.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, so 6.
Yeah.
7. Because
Okay.
you have 2, everyone else has 1.
Yeah.
Yep. That's math. That's how math works.
This place is probably a fucking maze. Alright. Okay.
Aaron, why'd you load the map up on here when it's right there? I literally put the map right there, so I knew all of a sudden I have to keep them loading out the map. Okay.
This is gonna be so bad.
Mm-hmm.
Murderhobos. I mean, we're pirates.
Yeah, but I think pirates are murder hobos. The ship is their home. God. There's a lot of shit in here.
Part of me also is like, kill everyone so I can do shit. That's an Emma thing.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Really? Neat! I know where the queen is.
Okay.
I mean, obviously. So, it's interesting where she is.
Mm.
Why is she there? This is great because you don't know where she is. But I think it's weird that she's there. I'm trying to go down the room so I can read why she's there. Okay, so what is the order of business? Where are you heading to next?
Move out of 42 and maybe make a right and just follow the corridor.
And go 44, 45, 47, 46, 48.
30.
Oh, you said make it right. Yeah. Heading to 30. Key dokie. Okay. Had another small room.
Are we gonna just like stealthily pass by? Or try to.
Yeah, you guys want to try and stealth check?
I guess we could. So I wish someone had passed without a check.
Yeah, if only we had a cleric. Or an arcane trickster. I think arcane trickster can learn that.
Yeah.
It would make sense.
Yeah.
Or shadow magic sorcerer.
Yeah.
Or a shadow monk. Ignore me listing off every class I play.
Yeah. That's accurate.
Yep, all my classes are either shadow or wild magic. The only wild magic NPC is in Mibber, so it's fine. Yeah. Cool. Alright, sorry. I had to get down there and actually read why the queen was where she was. I'm content now. I know why the fuck she's there, and it makes sense. Alright, so yeah, you guys head out, and you guys make your way over to room 30. You gonna stealth checks first?
Sure.
Alright. You can either do it with advantage, or I can roll for everybody.
I would rather do it. I would love to do it with advantage for myself, but...
It would be advantage, so like you're using the whole crew, or I can roll and just pick average. Highest
roll,
3.
pick average.
Okay, stealth for everybody.
My dex is shit.
Well, Garm has a disadvantage to it.
13.
You got what?
13.
Okay, Garmin got a 13 as well. Mike has a +3. Van has a +1. Willow is a fucking god. Can I scroll, please? Willow's got a +6. Misty's page reset.
Oh no.
Misty has disadvantage. That's a good roll, too. She got a 16 +6. But because disadvantage, she has to roll again. And got a fucking 6. So she got a 15. I tell you, I got to do it for Oceanus, too, because with the group. She got a +1 to stealth. That is a dirty 20.
Fuck it.
Alright, so we got the lowest number is 7.
Okay.
That was Willow. Which is kind of weird.
Yeah.
But yeah, she got a 7. I'm gonna say it's because she's still recovering from being knocked the fuck out.
Yeah.
So lowest is a 7. But the highest 3... It's a fucking 20, an 18, and a 17. Wait, no, we have 8. 7. 5, 6, 7. We 7. So it'd be the highest 4 I got a good.
Yeah.
But you got what?
13.
13. 18 from my... Yeah, we're good. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, we're good. We have a 15. So, yeah, you guys passed the stealth check, so you guys are good. You're nice and stealthy.
Thank God.
You're group stealthy enough. If Oceanus had rolled bad... Cool. Alright. You guys make your way into room 30. Let me roll up to room 30. Are you going into room 30 or past room 30?
Like, passing?
Passing room 30?
I'm just trying to get to the queen. I'm trying to have as much non-bloodshed as possible.
As much non-bloodshed as possible.
Yeah.
So you're just going past the room then?
Yeah. I mean, if worse comes to worse, maybe afterwards.
So there's no one in room 30. Neat. Yeah, so as you guys are going past the room, you notice that room is completely empty. Okay. Like, of people. There's stuff in the room, but since you're not going in, that's what you got. So you'll keep on going?
Yeah.
Going past 28 and 29, keeping in that direction? Okay, yeah. Go ahead and give me another self-check.
Oh, no.
Actually, no, sorry. Disregard that.
Okay.
You haven't been spotted yet, so you can keep on going. We'll use the same initiative. It'll be fine.
Okay.
Initiative. Same stuff. Yeah, so you go past 28.
That was a 6.
You go past 28, you don't see anything. Nothing going down. You're more than welcome to do perception checks. You want to be able to look down into rooms, if you would like.
Sure. Ooh, 21.
21? You can see a few Lizardfolk walking around in room 28. Like, you can't make out what they're wielding or anything, but you can see there's a good handful of them in there just kind of walking around. Okay. Like, more than what you're walking around within the party. Yeah. And you can walk past 29. Cool. Go and give me perception if you would like.
8.
Keep on going.
Yep.
Going past 10, heading towards 6. Okay.
19.
While going past 10?
Yep.
What is 10? 10's a big ass room.
Yeah, it is. With 2.
So this room looks like it's this large, like, banquet hall. You see a few...
Cafeteria.
Pretty much. There's, you can count with the... You said 19 plus whatever? Or is 19 with your plus?
17 plus 2.
Got you. So yeah, so with that you can see a few Lizardfolk in there that seem to be cleaning the tables. But no one armored. They still look... If anything, they're like civilians. Yeah. But you keep on going?
Yeah.
Heading towards 6-ish, going past it, of course.
Yes.
Okay, let me scroll up to what's 6.
That was 19 plus 2, so 20.
You walk past 6, and yes, that room is also empty.
Oh.
There's no peoples in there.
Okay.
Like, there's shit in the room, but of course, we're not going in there, so.
Yeah.
So, heading down to 11.
Yep.
Very soon. Okay.
Oh, peek in a little bit first.
Okay.
16.
Cool. So this room, population-wise, is pretty empty. You see 2 very young-looking Lizardfolk just kind of hanging out. Just kind of like playing with each other, just kind of goofing off. Other than that, you do not see anyone else in this room. There is a throne in that room, but other than that, you don't see anybody besides the 2 kids. Okay. Is the best way to describe them.
I want to go talk to the kids.
I don't know, dude. I don't know what you want to do.
I'm going to dissipate my pact weapon. Because there's no cap on how many times I can summon it. The pact weapon, there's no cap to how many times I can summon it.
I don't think there's a cap for it.
I didn't think so.
I could be wrong, but...
Let's not.
So what are you doing?
Should we go in? Guys?
Why?
It looks like this room.
I mean, sure, we can check it out. Say, Willow, I can kill the kids.
No.
Why not?
They're fucking kids.
And?
They're kids.
And?
They haven't done anything wrong.
How do you know? That kid could be a murderer. That one could be a rapist. Who knows?
Oh my god.
Missy's like, no. She's like, but if you do give the order, I can shoot one from here pretty easily. Do you want us all to go in?
I mean, I guess we could. So uneasy about this. Seeing as there's no one... Alright, so... We're gonna, like, go back and go around to where, like, 8 is. And keep following the corridor to 12.
Okay. Okie dokie.
It says there... And it's like, there's an altar in there. That sounds sus.
Okay. Cool,
like,
cool.
there's a fucking cult in here.
Yeah, I mean, well, if you could talk to people, but, you know, it didn't work out.
Yeah, they imprisoned us.
Yeah. Okay, so, you were heading back past 8?
Yeah. Let me go. Curse that. Ooh, dirty 20.
Past room 8?
Yeah.
No people in there.
Okay.
There's shit in there, of course, but no people. Going past... actually, no, he's going right towards 12 now.
I'm going right towards 12.
Okay, so you get in 212, not going in, of course, you're
Not
looking in.
Yes.
Okay. See 3 dudes.
Uh-huh.
All you can make out.
Hey guys, do you see anything in there?
Give me a second to scroll all the way down to the room. Because I want... Because it's dumb, you can't click the numbers.
Mm-hmm.
Super irritating.
That is...
Whoa. Okay. Convenient, 12 was right next to 11. It's like their number correctly or something. Okay. I was trying to see what was in this room, so I didn't know. One thing you do notice, even when you're 9, is that there's a very sweet scent of perfume that kind of hangs in the air, kind of leaking out of this room.
Okay.
Yes, someone else sees?
Yeah.
Alright, hey Van, you have the best perception in the party. Hey Van, thank you. You almost rolled 2. That's an 18. Cool. I didn't minimize and I didn't consent. Yeah, he's like, yeah, there's a lizard guy kind of sitting in front of the altar, kind of like he's praying to it. And there's 2 other weird looking things. I don't know what the fuck they are. They're also in there, just kind of like watching him. Yeah. They look like large snakes. With legs. I think Aaron described that right.
I'm scared.
He's like... So after he first says, "Looks like snakes," and you see him kind of goes like pale for a second. He's like, "Don't go in there." Hey, have you ever seen Cat Dog?
No.
Cat Dog. That was a cat on one end of the body and a dog on the other. It's a snake with a head on this end and a head on that end.
Oh.
And the way it moves, it bites one of its heads and it kind of like shimmies and then it releases itself. That's how it's moving around. There's 2 of them.
Noted. That's weird. I wasn't allowed to watch a lot of Cartoon Network.
Yeah, it forms like a hoop and it rolls. Which is kind of stupid. Yeah, it says to move, it uses one head to grip the neck of its other head, forming a hoop that rolls over the ground. It's hilarious. So it's like, nah.
I don't like that.
He's like, we should not go in there.
Okay.
See, this is how this should have gone. You should have, not started killing indiscriminately, because y'all don't know where that other dude went.
Yep.
The one who ran away.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. So, what do you know? Let's play.
Oh my god, I'm so scared.
Yeah, you went from being able to escape very easily to walk into the center of this place.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so scared. I'm gonna try going back to 11.
Okay. You haven't been spotted, so you can maintain the same stealth.
Okay.
You guys make your way back. You don't have to do a perception, because you've already gone past room 8 before.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna roll. Cool. Yeah, so you get back to room 11 with no problem.
Mm-hmm.
You go like in, well you don't.
Are the kids still in there?
Absolutely.
Right. Fuck up, but...
Like one of them's like sitting on the throne, kind of like acting like they're the queen.
Okay.
And then the little one's kind of looking at them, kind of judging them the whole time.
Stupid.
But they're having fun. They're just kind of goofing off.
I'm gonna go in looking non-threatening. I know.
How does your half Goliath self walk in
non-threatening
toward these children? That's like Jason Mimosa walking into this place that no one's ever seen before. It's like, hey, how you doing?
Me, Momoa.
Yes, I said what I said for a reason.
Hey guys.
Like, at least The Rock is bald. So, like, it's not as threatening because he's bald. So it's kind of like, Like, you were like, this is weird, but that's funny.
But then there's like Dave Bautista.
You're like...
Dude, he seems like the sweetest dude ever, though.
He does, but he looks scary. Okay, yeah, so you walk in. He's like, you walk in, you still kind of... Are you, like, still trying to be kind of stealthy, or you just walking in now?
Stealthy-ish.
Stealthy-ish, okay. Alright. You don't have the roll.
Alright.
You're still maintaining the same level of stealth. But there is one kid who's, like, facing you guys. He's gonna see you.
Oh, yeah. Hi.
So, yeah, like, he's kind of, like, pretending to be the queen, kind of makes some jokes, and he kind of stops and stares at you guys. His eyes go really wide, like, he's very interested. He very quickly jumps off the seat, grabs the other one, they kind of run over like, hi!
Oh my god, I'm screaming.
Hey, what are you guys here for?
Oh, we wanted to talk to your queen.
Do you know where the queen is? And I was like, I don't know where the queen is.
What does she look like?
Like me, but bigger.
Okay.
Dan's like,
Okay, so it's
We're trying to get information.
She's a lizard folk.
Trying to get information from children.
So what do you guys do here?
play?
Okay. Cool.
Why are you here?
Because we wanted to speak to your queen.
No, the queen doesn't like a lot of outsiders.
Has anyone ever talked about like going to war with anybody, or?
They both kind of look at each other, and the little girl's kind of like, and the other one's like, we're not allowed to talk about war.
Why?
It makes everyone sad.
That's fair.
There's notes on their personalities, and that's great.
So, you guys aren't going to go to war.
I'm too young to go to war.
I know, I'm talking about like the rest of your people.
I don't know.
Insight check?
Go for
I
it.
don't fucking know.
You know what Fuecoco looks like, right?
18.
You know what
no,
Fuecoco...
no, that's a dirty 20.
Cool. So you know what Fuecoco looks like? The Pokemon, where it's like just the blank, I have no thoughts in my head. That's the look they're both giving you. With your 18, you glean, they probably have no fucking idea what they have for breakfast this morning.
Okay. Now, can I make a history check?
Sure. On what?
The weapons that I saw on the ship, were they the same type of weapons that I saw on the guards?
Oh, absolutely.
They are. Okay, cool.
Easily.
Alright. I mean, that gives me some clue as to what the fuck. Oh, just leave my laptop on there. It'll flatten it right out. Because it's warm. It's like lightly ironing it.
Yeah.
Okay. So, have you got, like, how do I word this? So, just to get this straight, there's been no talk that you guys have heard that says that they're thinking about fighting anybody?
We're not allowed to talk about war. Answer the question, kid.
I'm thinking about it. No, I don't want to hurt these kids.
You're like talking, you can sense Willow's bloodlust is coming up from behind you.
He like, come on, you can tell us.
Mike wanders.
Persuasion check.
Go for it. Mike wanders further into the room.
That is that's a 14 for a persuasion check on a child.
A 14 persuasion check on the child.
Yeah. He's like, come on, you can tell us.
He's like, I can't say what I don't know. You hear Van very silently is like, why are we interviewing children? It's like quiet enough that no one else can hear it, but you can like pick up on it just a little bit. Like he's not, please, we're interviewing children. It's like,
You guys ever in here when the queen is?
we're usually not allowed to.
Got it. Okay, cool. I mean, there's been no interest in, like, listening in on what the fuck's going on?
We try.
Uh-huh.
Usually when the guard stops us.
Wait, are you the queen's children? Oh, okay. I wasn't sure.
No. Aaron's like, but are there? No. He doesn't say so.
I don't know what else to say to these children. What?
I was rolling for Mike to be this aimlessly wandering, and he rolled a fucking nat 20. He's just aimlessly wandering and just fucking with shit. Just out of boredom. So like, while you're talking to the kids, Mike just kind of wanders. He's like moving, like, he's like pushing on pillars and shit, just bored. Mm-hmm. He walks over to the throne, and he kind of like shakes a little bit, and it doesn't matter what fucking check it is, he got a nat 20.
Yeah.
Well, it's kind of fucking with it. The throne, you hear like one shaking, and it goes. He goes.
What the fuck did you do?
He like reaches down. He holds up a key. He's like. He just kind of walks off.
What's this for?
He didn't toss it to you. He just got tossed it behind him.
I went and got it. What the fuck is this for?
He keeps wandering.
I'll look around the room.
Okay, go ahead and give me an investigation or a perception check.
Investigation's kind of better because I'm looking for a lock. 13.
You don't find a lot.
Shit. Then what the fuck is this for?
It was in a hidden compartment under the throne.
Oh.
So when he moved the throne, he hulked on accident and like pulled the whole thing.
Oh.
He moved it off the hidden compartment.
Uh-huh.
Hidden compartment was like, I'm here!
Oh. I look behind the throne.
Okay, and what did you roll?
I got it.
For your perception, it's like,
again?
no.
Okay.
For your perception, that's investigation. 13?
Which is my passive, technically.
Yeah, you don't notice anything.
Do any of y'all see anything? It's like, it's gotta be in here.
Oh, van check.
You're the perceptive.
Van, why are you rolling 8 though?
Oh no.
Van's like, nah.
I get
I
on
don't
my
see
hands
shit.
and knees in the floor and look.
Okay, I'm up.
God damn it, it's another time.
So while you do this, both of the kids also get on the ground and kind of just watching
Do
you.
you see anything?
You kind of like look around, like they're mimicking what you're doing. And laughing about it.
You guys see a lock that this can go into?
No.
Shit, alright. Well, maybe we should get out of here.
Van's like, cool! He's already leaving. Garmin's like kind of chuckling to himself as he walks out.
Maybe we didn't kill a lot of people. As, like, my kids.
They're like, bye!
Don't tell anyone about this. We leave.
Cool, they follow you. Both of the kids.
I don't want to punch a kid, but I might. That's a straight 5 points of damage.
They don't have health. There's not like addition of health, so. But yeah, they follow you.
Okay.
With like the same level of like curiosity they had when they first saw you.
We're still stealthing.
Yes, new stealths.
Oh god.
With disadvantage. Because the kids are following
Yep.
you.
Oh no!
That's not a good sign.
They were both bad. That's a 4. I mean, worst comes to worst, we can hold the kids hostage.
Carm got a 7. Mike. Ooh, the first one's still good. The first one was 21. But then the second one is... Oh, so close to a nat 20! That's a 17.
That's better.
So much better than the 2 failures we have so far.
Yep.
Van, with his +1. That's a 4. So no matter what else he rolls, it's a fail. Unless it's a nat 1, which would be hilarious. Misty with her +8. Sorry, Willow with her +8. I will continually mix up these 2 sisters.
That's fine. So will I.
Willow got a nat 20.
Yes.
Disadvantage. So you gotta roll one more time. Misty got a 13, waiting for the second roll. Willow's second was a 14. So we have 3 fails? Yeah, because you failed. Yeah, 3 fails and 2 successes so far. 3 fails, 3 successes. Oceanus. Because he's still here. That's a 15 for the first roll, and an 18 for the second. So that is a 16. So, barely majority success. Barely.
Uh-huh.
So where are we going?
Oh, back to the dock.
Hmm?
We're going back.
To the docks? Okay.
Maybe we'll kidnap the kids. Who knows?
Alright.
Just be like, hey kids.
I'm kidding. I didn't actually say that. That's
Okay!
That's just a possibility.
Hey children, join us on our ship.
I'll be pirates.
You wanna be one of
I
us?
might die. I mean, I've been a pirate since I was your age. Which I'm not lying.
First mate! You kids be just like me. Alright, so you make your way back to the docks. Alright, so passing 6. Alright, roll for passing 6 and passing 7. We'll roll for passing 3, technically. I'll roll for passing 10. Okay, so, as you pass 10,
Oh, shit.
just roll all the way the fuck back up. So, as you guys are walking through the hallway, you kind of turn the corner and come face to face with another one of those beefy Lizardfolk that was carrying the Morning Star and the shield, and 2 more Lizardfolk. One of them is holding a torch. Just kind of like, we look at each other and look back at you. I see the 2 kids behind you. And he just kind of takes out takes his Morning Star off his back and his shield, and he starts like barking orders at you in Draconic. So you're kind of like, what the fuck's he saying?
Hey kids, what are they saying?
He said you should let us go, but we're just kind of here.
I mean, we're not. Y'all are following us.
Mm-hmm.
Tell them that.
And he's like, we're good! They do not sway. So, initiative.
Alright.
Unless you're trying to talk your way out of this combat without speaking the language.
I got the kids as translators now.
Mm-hmm. And if you want to try.
We seriously just tell them we don't want any trouble. We just want to speak to their queen.
Give me a persuasion.
23.
Let me get the queen's name real quick,
That
because the
was-
kids would know it.
That was a 18 plus 5.
Nice. 1 second. Watch her all the way down to the room the queen's in. So one of the kids is like, off the kids! Off the kids! And the one with the Morning Star kind of like looks. He narrows his eyes at the kids and looks back at you. You're the only one in the party doing that.
I put my hands up.
Yeah, your hands are up. The rest of the party is all kind of like resting their hands on their weapons.
Guys, put your hands up.
Van's like,
You would be the one.
Van's over here like, I got a book. Yeah, but he's like, yep.
It would be you.
Of course.
Yeah.
He's not even the squishiest one here technically. It's Garm who's the squishiest one here. Yeah, so Garm.
Just to your leader.
He's the Garm very begrudgingly puts his hands up. Mike just kind of sits here like this with like hands like with like thumbs in his sleeve and he's like, pockets.
Those are his weapons.
Yep. His hands are all the way in his pockets, his thumbs are, so he's hanging his hands off of his pockets. He's kind of not really caring. Willow does not listen. Misty does have her. She puts her pistol down. Willow is still holding the Gucci dagger. But she's not holding it threateningly. Yeah. She kind of just holding it. And the one that had the Morning Star kind of gestures with his head to follow him. And he starts walking. Okay. As you guys are walking, the two who are with him, they wait until you go past, and they follow from behind.
Okay. This is kind of how I want it to go. I love having charisma as my main stat.
And having children.
Yes. The kids were a good idea.
Literally, the source here says there are two children in the throne room, and they will latch onto the party and follow them, being an adorable nuisance. Nice. That's literally what it says.
I was like, I wouldn't be mad if these kids came with us.
Emma, I will not fault you for taking these children with you back on the ship. I wish you the best of luck, but I won't fault you for it. I think it will be hilarious. Just have some pet Lizardfolk children. Okay. Huh?
Take me to your leader.
All it takes is to get to someone's leader is to take children, guys. Oh, I hate it. Alright, so you are led to room 40. You're led all the way to room 40.
Damn.
Which is, you were so close.
I was.
You were so close. I was like, what's there? What's there? Go right. You're like, we're going, we're leaving. And I'm like, all right. So what I kept rolling for every time you're looking was a D12. On a 12, you ran into a patrolling guards. Every time I rolled 10s and under. And I was like, okay.
All right.
Is this fine?
All right.
Let's keep going. And I was like, please, before they leave. Okay, yeah. So, this room, this open area features a sixth floor to ceiling. Let me reboot. This open area features 6 floor-to-ceiling pillars that demarcate a central area bare of furniture. In the central area, the earth floor has been packed closer than elsewhere, as if by the passage of many feet. Several wooden benches stand near the north and south walls. A large mattress has been fixed to the center of the east wall. Attached was a large target dummy with the head of a fish-like creature atop it. Several Lizardfolk are practicing combat against one another or throwing javelins at the dummy. A powerfully built and tall Lizardfolk female stands with several of the heavily armored warriors. She observes the training through narrower eyes. Another Lizardfolk stands near the leader, dressed in a kelp-colored robe and holding a long, polished tooth.
Okay. The tooth like a horn?
It does not.
Oh, okay, cool.
So I like.
I guess.
Oof!
We get pushed in there.
No, it's really funny. So it says here, if the characters enter this area with weapons drawn or otherwise behave threateningly, they are attacked without hesitation. That's fucking awesome. If y'all walked in here with Willow, not subdued, this would have gone to shit fast. Yep. Well, you're good. You're being escorted by guards, so it's different. It would have been bad. There are a lot of dudes in here. It would have been bad. Yes. Give me a perception check so you can see how many peoples are in here as you're entered in.
9.
There's 12 people in here, including the big, beefy, ripped female and the dude with the tooth. Jesus Christ, there's so many people in here. Yo, this bitch speaks a lot of languages. Good job. Good for you. Proud of you. Otho Kent. Such a weird fucking name. Hello, I am Otho Kent. Sounds like Otho Cunt.
Yeah.
She's now the Otho Cunt.
I can't tell if I like that word or not.
Like cunt?
Yeah. It's so aggressive. I also only feel comfortable if a woman is using that word. It just feels wrong when you hear it come out of a man's mouth.
Well, I identify as a helicopter, so... I identify as depressed.
Same.
Oh, it's so sad, but so true.
I guess we're pushed in there. there?
Oh, absolutely. You guys are pushed in, and the head buff man kind of like says a bunch of things to the queen and Jakai. And then after that, she kind of like puts her hand up. She goes, "State your business. I know you've already killed a handful of my people."
Okay. So, here's the deal.
So is it...
Here's the deal.
What? The thing is... You killed how many people? Like 6, 7?
4.
3, 4.
4.
4.
No.
Yeah.
3.
3. Yeah, because one ran away.
One ran away.
Yeah, you definitely see that guy in here.
We found some of your weapons on a smuggling ship, and one of your kind was talking about bringing them here.
So you decided to come here and kill my people.
That was not our first choice. We were attacked. We also did not feel kindly to being locked up.
You come into our lair with many weapons and do not speak to us. So we put you somewhere where we could keep you safe until they could talk to me. But instead of waiting,
I can
you
see.
killed my people.
I'm not the brightest. I'm just gonna tell you that right now. So we were tasked with trying to figure out if you were hostile towards Dahlia. That's the whole reason we're here. He's writing. I'm scared.
That's cool. Sorry. There's a penalty and benefit system for your actions up to meeting and whatever you after.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a chart, and I was noting it down. Being accompanied by hatchlings was a good thing.
Oh, thank God.
You were accompanied by... Oh, wait, no, you were accompanied by 2 of them.
Uh-huh.
Oh, you're better. That's great. Ah! Okay. What was the last thing you said? Sorry, I got excited.
we just want to know if you guys are hostile towards Dahlia or the council.
I'll tell you what. You didn't kill any children. So, I'm willing to hear you out, but I need you to prove that you are worth trusting.
Okay.
So, I want you to go out. Kind of mingle with my people.
Alright.
You're in their trust, you're in mine.
Any specific way, or...
You can figure it out.
Okay.
She's like, at least one of you looks pretty smart. Gesturing to Van. Van's like, y'all gonna call him dumb.
I know I'm dumb, okay?
I just think it's funny.
I'm not intelligent, nor
I
wise.
just think it's funny that someone said it besides me.
Yeah.
Directly to your faces. Go and talk to the commoners and other people and see if they need help. Or anything.
Alright.
We gotta become friends with everybody.
Yeah.
And we already started out bad.
Yeah, we did.
So. Yeah. I don't know. Gotta figure it out.
Okay.
The queen says, give you 24 hours.
Oh, okay.
If I'm not satisfied with your results by then, you will not be leaving here. Go on.
Alright. I go around.
Yeah, the guards kind of like shut you out.
Fuck.
And as you're leaving, he's like, Ma!
What?
One of the kids is like, they said they're gonna be watching.
Okay.
He's like, bye! They're still following you.
Are you guys cool with being, like, my translator?
Hmm?
Are you cool with translating for me? Speaking in your language so that I can understand and they can understand what I'm saying.
Until my mom and dad says I can't hang out with you guys anymore.
Alright.
That's if we find them.
Mm-hmm. Plot
Why
twist.
can these
I
kids speak
accidentally
common?
killed them.
Why can these kids speak common?
Right?
We're just gonna move on. I'm fine with this.
No, plot twist, I accidentally killed one of their parents.
You don't know.
Exactly.
Okay, so the way this goes, we can literally roleplay interactions with different various NPCs, or we can split the party to kind of go to different areas, and then we can roll DC charisma checks based off where they're going, who they're talking to see if they can accumulate points in a penalty benefit system.
That's cool.
So, get two options. You can literally roleplay and try and earn their trust, or you can just roll.
I'm cool with just rolling.
Okay, in that case, there is, how many of us? 10,000?
8. I mean, we have a sea elf and a half sea elf, so that might put us in some.
I ain't gonna help you at all.
Oh.
There's no fucking sea elves in here. And very few things in here speak Aquan or Elvish. Your only way to talk to them is Common, if they can speak it, and not all of them can.
I'm taking one of the kids with me.
Okay, how do you want to split this up? So, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different places that are a accomplishment to gain points towards whatever the fuck.
Okay.
So, we can split the party up. We can roll technically a d8 to pick who goes where, if you want to do that.
Alright.
So go ahead and roll a d8 for yourself.
Okay.
And let's say 7 and 8 just count as 7.
Okay. 4.
4? Okay, so you kind of... What the fuck are you guys? Hold on. I need to actually know what the fuck these creatures are so I know what the fuck they would be. Are you annotated on here as something that can be fought? Hello? Are you not fightable? Are you just dudes? There you are. Found you. You guys are... You're fish people! They're the ones that can speak Aquan! They're the only ones in here who can speak Aquan besides the Merfolk. Oh, that's great.
What are the grunts?
Huh?
Are they called grunts?
They're frogs.
Yeah.
They would not be here. But yeah, so you and one of the kids kind of wander up back towards other areas like 49, 50, and 51, around that area. You wander over that area and you meet with some of the fish people.
Okay.
Who are kind of patrolling in area 51.
Alright.
They're kind of in there, just kind of swimming around and kind of patrolling and shit. You also see giant eels. And there, 5 of them. In the water, of course.
Uh-huh.
And there's one
Are they,
little
like,
cat.
fishing for them, or...?
Oh no, the giant eels like they're friends. They're hanging out.
Cool.
Just kind of chilling.
Cool.
But yeah, and then there is, so there's another, so out of the 4 Loka that are swimming, the one that actually addresses you, he is more equipped. Looks like he's more of the sergeant of them. But yeah, so that's where you spend your time. I'll have you roll for the party as well. That'll make it easier.
Alright, cool.
So, go ahead and give me, I'd say a d6 roll now, might as well. No. Yeah, d6 roll.
D6.
Mm-hmm.
Do I add anything to it?
No. You're rolling to see where the rest of the crew goes. This is for Garm.
Oh, okay. 6.
Okay. So, he goes back and talks to the queen.
Oh, no.
He's like, as a leader, this just makes sense. He goes back that way. And like 4 guards follow him.
Don't fuck up.
He's like, yeah. Cool. Go and give me another d6 roll.
It's another 6.
That's gonna be for Mike.
You got any booze? He just gets really drunk and has a great time with everybody.
That would be how it would go.
Right.
Oh no, Mike! Cool. So Mike, there's just like one lizard man who you can tell is a fucking noble.
Oh no.
And Mike's like, you look like you got booze. Hey, we're gonna be friends. How you doing, man? He follows him. The guys are kind of like, who are you? And they just keep walking. It's more like she's trying to get away and Mike's following. Alright, give me... We got 1, 2, 3, 4 left. So give me a d4.
2.
Dos. This is for Van. Van, he goes over and he talks to a slightly higher rank of Lizardfolk.
Okay.
They're not nobles, they're not commoners, kind of that. They're middle class.
They're middle class.
Yeah, so he goes and has a conversation with them. And give me another d4. 2 doesn't count, so you roll 2, reroll. 1. Ah, commoners! Willow goes and talks to the
Jesus
commoners.
Christ, don't fuck this
Willow's
It's like
so
really,
basically
really, like,
so
intimidating.
you guys had this conversation. It was like everyone needs to go and make friends, and everyone kind of picks a spot, and Willow is left with the commoners, and Willow just kind of gets this big smile on her face. She's like, I will gladly talk to commoners. She takes off. Misty's like, oh god. You're a D4 roll. 1 and 2 don't count anymore.
4.
4? That's the mermaids! Misty goes and talks to the mermaids.
Sirens. No, I'm kidding.
You just go back later and Misty is gone.
Shit.
Her pistol floating on the surface. Pistols don't float. Okay, so that leaves Oceanus, because he's here, with going and talking to the shamans. Ooh. So you go and talk to the shamans. Okay, cool. So go ahead. You are talking to the fish people.
Mm-hmm.
So go ahead and give me a charisma check.
Just straight.
Yep.
I was just like looking at all the races, and I'm like, I want to get Spelljammer because those are some cool races. I can play some Plasmoid. Just hoping things.
The thing about Spelljammer races is how we're going to work them into my world, because we haven't, this world, you haven't found where space is accessible yet.
Mm-hmm. 23.
23? Cool. So after, spending some time, they kind of teach you, like, how they're fishing.
Cool.
They're fishing for shit, too. They're not just like, I'm gonna catch Dave. It's like, watch this shit. Dave's dumb. Reels up Dave, like, ha, bitch. No, I'm kidding. They catch literal shit. Cool. I'm actually tracking points. Cool. Alright.
Okay, I gotta do some rolls. Okay, so we're gonna do charisma check for Oceanus. You talk to the shamans. Oh, well, he failed. He rolled a 2 plus 0.
He needed a 20 to befriend the shamans. Misty with the mermaids. Charisma check.
I did it so that the group cannot see my dice rolls on the website.
Nice.
That way, everyone's like, what the fuck is she doing?
Misty got a 20 for the merfolk. So Misty has effectively befriended the merfolk.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, Willow. I feel like I should roll this disadvantage.
Please don't. No, I'm kidding.
That feels right.
It does.
I'm gonna roll this with disadvantage. It only makes sense because she's not the kind of person to be super social. She's just more of a bitch when it comes to people she deems lesser than her.
That's fair.
That is an 11. What is the DC for them? 10! She succeeded! Barely. There's a couple bruised commoners. Good job, Misty. We're proud of you. Alright, Garm. I think it's funny how the shamans are harder to befriend than the queen. Of course, Garm has a +1 to charisma. Nope. He did not befriend the queen. There's no negatives to it, though, which is nice. You don't, like, lose anything. You just don't gain benefit. Cool. Oceanus already failed his. I need to roll Mike. Mike's talking to the noble. That it? Just Mike? Van. Mike and Van. My Mike. My Mike. I'll roll for Van as well. The page has reloaded. Okay. Oh, Van's got a +4. Oh, Van's Gucci. That's a fail for Mike. That's an 11.
That doesn't surprise me.
That might not be a fail. It's not a fail! Mike! They bonded over booze.
Fuck yeah.
Home went to a noble. Of course he bonded over booze. Alright, how about Van? Van's got a +4. Van got a 22. Now what is the benefit to befriending them? Oof. It's +5. It's +5 points. Okay. Cool. Alright, so after everyone is done kind of befriending everybody who they could befriend, everyone kind of meets back up. This is definitely taking all day. Okay, so you get back And it doesn't say if you go back to her to find out. So I'm just going to tell you, your party does not have enough points. I won't tell you how many more points you need, but you do not have enough points. You can always go back to the queen and ask her if there's anything else you guys can do.
Can I go try and befriend some of the others?
That have already tried to be befriended?
Yeah.
No. Each of those checks counted as the party doing it. So if they fail, that means they just don't like the party. So trying to befriend them again is a bad idea.
Okay.
So you go back to the queen and ask if there's anything else you could do for her. It's a good thing you killed that fish man that was in the cage. Or in the cell. That was an instant deal breaker. If he was seen with the party, that was an instant fail. You would not have been able to complete this mission. You would have been KOS.
I might ask the queen about that.
Okay.
Who was the guy that was also imprisoned?
I don't see how that's anything for business.
I mean, we killed him.
Okay.
I mean, does that help your cause?
Not particularly.
Alright.
You just kind of took out some trash for us.
Alright.
We finished befriending everybody.
I think I did pretty well. I don't know about everybody else. Our social skills aren't the greatest.
Insert Wolfcath Hunter's name here. Did say that you were pretty useful. I hear you bonded over booze. He's like, yeah! He's like arm in arm with the guy.
Oh my god. The one thing you did right.
He's like, listen, you gave me booze, I'm perfect! And you keep denying him booze. She goes down the line and kind of explains who failed and everything. She's basically like, well, I don't see how you guys are going to be worth trusting, so.
Is there anything else we can do?
She kind of looks over at the dude with the fucking tooth. He's like, there's 1,000 teeth. She's like, oh, how would you kill 1,000 teeth?
What the fuck is that?
A little thorn in our campsite. Yeah, you can get rid of 1,000 teeth. That would say you'd be worth trusting at that point.
Any, like, what's its appearance look like?
It's crocodile.
Oh. We could handle a crocodile, right? I look at Garm. I'm afraid. Because Emma is kind of freaked out by crocs.
It has its own stat block. Oh, so excited for this! This is really cool. This is really cool. I didn't think it had its own stat block. It has its own fucking page. That's cool. That's really cool. I like this. I support this. I just read the text and it was like, let them know about 1,000 teeth. And I'm like, alright. That's stat block. That's cool. Garm's like, she goes for crocodile.
It sounds terrifying, but if it helps.
It's just a crocodile.
Alright.
We have a cap with a gun.
That's true. That thing does some weird shit.
Yeah, I need to ask you about that pistol, by the way. Missy's like,
No.
no. Did you want to fire it? He's like, no. I do not want to fire that at all. Ever. I'll stick to stabbing people.
Okay.
Yeah. You and Van are the ones who do most of the talking for the party.
Yeah, we do.
You two are the most charismatic.
Probably would have been better if I was with the queen, but it's fine.
That was the breaks.
Yep.
Van asks, so, you just want us to kill the crocodile, then we're good? That's all we need to do? And the queen's like, yeah. If you can get rid of 1,000 teeth, that would be very helpful.
Alright.
Just watch out for trolls and ogres while you're out there. Van's like, just trolls and ogres. He says it under his breath, but he's like, of course it's a catch.
Alright. Which way do we go?
Missy's like, you say trolls? Garm, I'm not fighting trolls. Shut up.
You can shoot them or stab them, whichever one you are.
You're looking at her holding a pistol, and you can shoot or stab them, whichever one of you two you are.
Yes.
And she's just like, yeah, at some points it's funny. Now it's just insulting. They've been on the ship for like 5 years at this point. Like, do I need to dye my fur differently?
I don't think that makes a difference.
Let's just go shoot a crocodile.
Alright.
I'm gonna go to this other page. It's literally titled Epilogue Croc Hunt. Cool. Okay. Yeah, so you guys leave without getting any more information about the crocodile from her?
Anything we should watch out for other than the ogres and...
There's also bullywogs out there.
What's a bullywog? Do I know what a bullywog is?
No.
I don't know what the fuck a bullywog is.
Well, hopefully you don't find them.
Alright.
Big frogs is a good way to describe them.
Okay.
Usually travel in packs. I think they have the king somewhere. I don't know if he's here though.
Okay. What area are we going to?
About 12 miles from here down the Dahlia River. There's a pool there.
Okay.
You'll know it when you see it.
Yeah.
Because he'll probably be sitting right there.
There's so many.
This is a giant crocodile, isn't it?
So much information here.
Is this a giant crocodile?
Using all information. She's like, I want to make sure that you are fully aware that crocodiles are typically very sacred to our tribe.
Oh?
This one is more so a problem.
Okay.
We've lost a few Lizardfolk to it. Of course, because they're sacred to us, we can't attack it.
Got it.
So, we could kill it because I asked. It'd be helpful.
Okay.
It's also really close to our problem that we're dealing with. So, another reason why we're not going over there. But yeah, you kill it. That would help.
Okay.
You do that, and I will be glad to fill you in on our problem.
Because depending on it, we may be able to help.
Yeah.
Try to avoid an uncomfortable situation.
Yeah, should have started better before you.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry.
She looks over at the
I
guy
do
with
really
the tooth.
apologize for that.
She looks over at the guy with the tooth. She's like, give it to them. He's like, alright, catch. And he tosses you a vial. Oh, it's a vile tasting flask of swamp water mashed with various roots.
What does this do?
Healing potion.
Oh, thanks. Cool.
Yeah. Superior healing potion. It is a superior healing potion. Apparently, it was y'all agreed to do it, so it was like, give this to them if they agree. And I'm like, aight.
Cool.
Cool. Good luck. And if you don't come back, it means you're dead, and
Yep.
we're just gonna move on with our lives.
Alright.
Have fun.
Thanks. Alright, let's get back to our trip. Are you kids still following us?
They follow you until you leave.
Alright, I'm gonna be like, hey guys, we can't do this.
She's like, we can't, no.
Alright,
We're
cool.
not gonna stay here. Bye, though! Bye.
Hopefully we see you again. You're cool kids.
We're cool kids. She's like, yeah! They take off back into the...
friends.
Go tell your friends.
Maybe they'll earn us more points.
There's like 12 kids in this place. You could got like fucking, so each worth, what was it, 10 points? Yeah, you could have got like 120 points just right off the bat with these kids. Which is hilarious. God, the point system was cool, and I'm now going to implement that in more shit later, because it makes so much fucking sense.
They're fun.
Here's what.
I won't use the roll charisma every time situation. That'll be more like you literally have to talk or what you do. You roll losing points for every person you killed.
Okay.
So every adult you kill was minus 1 point.
Okay.
Every child you kill was minus 10.
Gotcha.
But you killed no kids.
I wasn't gonna kill a kid. Are you kidding?
Yeah, you weren't.
I know.
Willow had no problem.
I know.
Willow does not discriminate. The dagger kills all. Like the joke, these hands are ready to eat for everyone.
Alright, let's go kill this crocodile.
Alright. Cool. So you guys walk out and go back to the ship, and Garm's like, you know, we can't take this ship down a river, right?
Shit.
Yeah, we're walking through the marsh. Yep.
I hate this. Okay.
Yep. So if anybody's comfortable, I don't know how long it's going to take. I haven't walked through marsh in forever.
I haven't either.
And Van's like, well, we weren't given a time frame.
That's true.
We could go back on the ship and rest.
That's not a bad idea. Because someone probably needs a long rest. I have not used
Willow's like, I could sleep. See, sounds great.
I have not used it. But I just completed a long rest.
Cool. Let's go sleep.
Okay.
Alright, so y'all head back?
Yep.
I say we can go ahead and I can give you XP for the dude you killed.
Thank you.
Because you killed 2 normal boys.
And one beefy boy.
And 1 beefy boy. Let me scroll back up to where those dudes are.
I need 250 to level up.
Well, from the 2 normal boys you get 200.
Okay.
Because they're 100 apiece. You get 400 XP total. From the 3 dudes you executed. That should be enough for everyone to level up. 400.
I get an ability score improvement, but I'm getting a feat.
You want a 3rd foot? That sound made it sound like you were considering getting a 3rd foot. So, a fun fact, just for the sake of, I want to tell you because I think it's interesting. If you were a tiefling, and you met your deity, let's say you were like a normal red tiefling, you would no longer be a normal red tiefling.
What would I be?
A void tiefling.
What's that look like?
Instead of horns, they're tentacles.
Oh, that's cool.
And they're like purple, and they have gills, and what other shit. They're basically an abyssal tiefling. But it's just a little fun little piece of information. But tieflings aren't very well sought out for amongst our party. Like you've played one, but like they're not super sought out. That's why I have so many tieflings in this world, because they're a race that we haven't really paid attention to. And I was like, well, just give them a little bit of attention. They need some.
Yeah.
All right, leveling everybody up. Well, Emma has a level 1 person. I had a level up 5.
Yep.
Oh God, feats. I think I will pause. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and pause the recording real quick.
Yeah.
Figure out what the fuck we're doing.
This might take a little while.
And then we will resume after we finish and explain what we chose. So we'll be back in a moment. Like 0.2 seconds for you, 3 years for us.
Yes.
Okay. It took us what? Like fucking 45 minutes to an hour to figure out what we're doing?
Yep.
Me figure out what I'm doing?
I went through every single feat and I was like, fuck, this isn't gonna give me what I wanted to. So I just ended up with Warcaster. I was trying to figure out how I can get 2 attack actions.
Yeah, it's not gonna happen. So for Garminus, I gave him Sentinel. So for those that do know, yeah. For those that don't know, basically whenever there's an attack opportunity for him, and he hits them, he reduces their speed to 0. So for the rest of the turn, they can't move anywhere. Also, he's able to provoke this if any enemy within 5 feet of him attacks an ally. And he also can do opportunity attacks, even if the disengage action is used. Mike? The fuck did I give Mike? I already forgot. What did I give him? Crusher! I gave him Crusher. Which is fucking great. Oh, you're not gonna give me the whole feat in one go? Yeah,
Crush our enemies!
Like, search for feat? Yeah. So, once per turn, when he hits a creature with an attack that deals bludgeoning damage, so his fists, he can move them 5 feet to any unoccupied space. And when he scores a critical hit with his fists, attack rolls against that creature are made with advantage until the start of his next turn. So basically, a good critical punch helps out the party pretty well. Van Riel got Warcaster. I think. That's what I gave him. Pretty sure that's what I gave him.
Same.
I think I gave him that. Dude, no, I didn't give him that. I gave him right. Cool. There's a whole thing. So me and Emma decided that it makes sense for Van to pick up warlock-based spells and stuff from Aurora. So he picked up Eldritch Blast through the Spell Sniper, Bard, Sorcerer, Warlock cantrip. So he can cast Eldritch Blast at a slightly doubled range through the Warlock spell. But because he's a wizard, he had to learn it from somebody, so that he learned it from the Warlock in the party, who is only be used Eldritch Blast. So it makes sense. So yeah, he's got Spell Slapper. He has Spell Slapper. Willow got Magic Initiate Warlock. Now, the reason why I decided to give her this is primarily because she was with Aurora when she met her patron.
Yeah.
So it makes sense that they would kind of, some of that new fucking warlocky magical goodness would kind of rub off on her. Plus, they probably have the best relationship out of the whole party. Minus her and Garm, but that's kind of strained now because Garm is kind of shady.
Yep.
So that's what Willow got. From that, she gained Eldritch Blast, which is a spell, a cantrip that Aurora has, Lightning Lure, which is a cantrip that Aurora has, and Hellish Rebuke, which I think you also have now.
I just got Hellish Rebuke. That
Cool.
was my new spell that I got for this level.
Misty got Gunner,
Mm-hmm.
as per suggestion from Emma, which makes so much sense.
Yep.
She now ignores the reloading problem, which
is
was
helpful.
a problem for her. I like to say that also fits because I was saying she was trying to figure out how to effectively load better. So.
And now she has proficiency in it.
She wasn't. She was not proficient. She was not. Oh my god. She's gonna hit so much better now. I just realized how great that is. Oh my god. So now, being within 5 feet of a hostile creature does not impose disadvantage on her ranged attack rolls.
Yep.
Which is fine. She's gonna shoot with a pistol point blank range anyway. So now she can do that with no problem. It also increased her dex, but
That's fine.
her dex is fine. Her intelligence is what needs to go up. Her dex is a 19. So that's everybody for me. That's everybody. What are the new spells you got?
I got a new cantrip. So I chose Toll the Dead because I love that cantrip. And then I chose Hellish Rebuke. But with a twist and with the okay from the DM, my Hellish Rebuke is not fire damage, it is cold damage. Because my patron does mostly comes from the depths, so it's cold.
You could say it's a pretty chill dude. We should probably. I feel like. Would Willows also be cold?
Maybe.
I think that would make sense. Yeah, we'll go with it. Willows is also cold damage. Yeah, that makes sense. There's a lack of fire in this party, and Aaron doesn't like it because Aaron's a pyromaniac. But
I'm a pyromaniac, but
Yeah,
I have a
it
different
sucks.
character for that.
yeah. Yep. Okay, cool. So, you guys are making your way to go and fuck up this crocodile.
Yep, I'm scared.
Right.
Can I seduce the crocodile? I'm kidding.
You're not a bard.
I have the charisma of a bard, though.
You should multi-class into bard. You could have got vicious mockery. That's the only selling point you need for a bard.
No.
It's like, why should I be a bard? You can cuss people out and it hurts them literally.
Yes.
It's like, I'm a bard now. Of course, I have custom bard subclasses that are added that are great. Like the heavy metal one. That's what Ray
I
was.
love that one.
That's what Ray was. Vampire cat.
Yep.
What's up with all my tabaxis being either fucking edgy as shit or scared? There's no in between.
I don't know, man. That sounds like a you problem.
Yep. Cool. Why did I have a D20 in my hand? So, you guys wake up, make your food and everything, you're prepared to do the 12-mile trek to go and deal with this crocodile. I need my D100.
Yep.
Alright, so for the first hour. Each hour I have to roll for a chance of an encounter.
I am afraid.
That's funny. Wow, that's really close. It's 49. It's a 50% chance. It's 49.
Oh my
So
God.
50 and up. Sorry, 51 and up would be a combat encounter. That's funny. I love that. Cool. So go ahead and give me a perception check. If you want to, you can do with advantage. If you do not want to utilize Van, or you can help Van, and Van can do with advantage as well.
I will help Van.
Okay, let me switch over to Van's sheet real quick. Boop. And perception. That is a dirty 20.
Nice.
Yeah, so he kind of is like, as you guys are walking through, he's also complaining because it's marsh.
Yeah.
He's not happy.
Fucking seals.
And doesn't mean he likes marsh. He's from the sea, not the swamp. Of course, the sisters are not happy. The twins are very upset.
I'm just kind of like, it is what it is.
There are a couple times where Willow looks at you like, can I please climb onto your back? She gives you like the Puss in Boots with the hat off look.
If I do it to you, then I have to do it to your sister, and I don't want to do that.
Missy's like, fine. Willow's like, I mean, she can stay in the swamp.
No.
Fuck! But as you guys are walking, in between everybody's complaining. I'm sure everyone's not happy about this. He kind of points out, like, whenever there's like some creatures are just kind of walking by and kind of guiding you guys to avoid them. So he points out that there's like a bunch of giant frogs in the area. And he was like, guys, got it's over here. Kind of walk around kind of way of that. Oh, God. I don't like that number. There's a table I have to roll on if there's a successful encounter. Got 46 that time. So, for the second hour, same situation. He kind of points out more creatures. There's a troll that's kind of hunched over eating something. Can't tell what it is. But he's kind of like, Misty, troll. She's like, fuck you. For a second, I thought I was rolling a D8 this whole time, and I was like, Aaron. Third hour. That's a 2. I was like, double zeros and a 2. It's 2. It's only 100 if it's all zeros.
Yeah.
Same thing. Kind of walking through. He points out a large swarm of wasps. He's like, anyone want to get stung?
No. I don't know if I'm allergic or not.
Yeah, I'm gonna find out.
No.
I mean, I gotta make it.
Absolutely not.
Hour 4.
Because wasps don't sting.
Hour 4. Hour 4. Oh my god. It wasn't 7. I don't like 7, okay? 7 looks scary. 7 and 8 look terrifying. Cool. So, you fought these things before. This is nothing abnormal to you. You're kind of walking around, kind of chilling. Walking through the marsh as much as you can. And who's gonna do it? Who's gonna be the one? Misty. You guys are walking. Misty's kind of ended up ahead of the group. Just for a little bit, kind of walking around and everything. And then she kind of reaches this little clearing. And she's like, fuck. And as you guys approach, you see 4 lizard men. More lizard folk. One of them's kind of just sitting there relaxing. One of them's making food. There's a little tent here that kind of looks just kind of chilling. There's one that's sharpening his weapon. He has a javelin, like they all do. And then there's another one who's just kind of sitting there. He's kind of relaxing, not sleeping or anything. He's kind of chilling. And yeah, you guys kind of breach the woodline. And the 3 who aren't in sleep mode all kind of get it very quickly, grab their weapons. They're like,
We are on a mission from your queen to kill the crocodile.
he's like, ah! Chucks the javelin. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
12.
12. I didn't actually roll on my side yet. That's a 2. He's like, yeah! And he just past you, stabs into a tree. And they all kind of get up at that point. One of them slaps guy sleeping. He stands up. They all kind of grab their various weapons, heavy clubs and whatever. It's a fight. Go ahead and do some niche.
Alright.
I'll roll for lizard boys.
Ooh, 18.
That is a 15 for the lizard boys. So you guys go first. I'm gonna write down all 4 of them because there's. Where'd my marker go? There it is. I'm just gonna do a 7 by 7 because why not? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Cool. There we go. Little 7 by 7 with my fine point marker that I shouldn't have bought. You want more of the little Cobalt minis. Because, you know, I totally am prepared with the correct minis. I'm so close to this microphone. It's like I feel uncomfortable being that close to the microphone. Alright, so was Misty walked in first. I would have probably been followed by you and Garm. You're the next two people who would be expected to be kind of beefy. The rest of the party will move in accordingly on their turn. But top of the order, you guys are first. I do have a thing.
Ugh. I got new shit.
Might use a different marker. It might be easier to see it. Instead of black.
I can see.
Yeah, just next time. I'll probably use. I probably could buy like fucking highlighter, like fucking with markers on the next page. I could go to Staples where we should have gone in the first place. Alright, what are we doing? You can go first. Okay, it's a bonus action summon now.
5, 10, 15, 20. Slash.
And whack the boy.
Nope.
What'd you get?
2,
Oh.
6. That's 8.
Yeah, no, that's not hitting anybody. Alright, Willow! Not Willow, Misty! First. John fire with her pistol.
I think I looked at the slasher feat. But then I was like, nah.
That is a dirty 20 to hit Dat Boy.
Nice.
And she is going to use Grasping Arrow. She's going to spend an arcane shot. Actually, no. I'm going to be smart. She's going to be smart and save it, because she knows you're going to fight a fucking crocodile. So she's not going to use it. Even though it is 2d6 extra damage, but we're not going to do that. And dirty 20 definitely hits, so I'm going to roll her d10 plus 4,
Because she's now proficient and had got a +8 to her attack.
and we roll max damage on the fucking die. So that's 14 points of damage. Oh god. Mental math is hard. Let it be Garm. Yes, this is a thicker tail. This is Garm. 5, 10, 15. Garmanos is going to smack with the scimitar. That's all he's good at. He's going to roll a 3 plus 5 and not hit anything. Good job, Garm. Proud of you. Alright, Mike going to walk in. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He can move more, but you get tax opportunity, which we're not already all for. Alright.
I'm gonna save my tentacle for the challenge.
For the actual challenge?
Yeah.
Alright. He's going to attack with his short sword. As a 9 plus 5, that's not hitting. Nope. It's not hit. He's going to go for a flurry of blows next. That's a 15 to hit, which just barely hits. For the first one. And then for the second flurry, there's a 16 plus 5, it's a 21, so that also hits. First one is 4 damage. Second one is also 4 damage. So 8 points of damage. And Crusher, once per turn, you can move them 5 feet. I didn't get any criticals, but you can move them 5 feet once per turn. So he moved this guy, 5 feet. So he moves him over here. And then he gets the benefits of the disengage action from using Flurry of Blows. Drunken Master feat, or Drunken Master shit, that's cool. So he's going to move over here. Yeah, I'll leave him there. I'll leave him there. Cool, cool, cool. Next, we'll have Van walk in. Van comes over here. Yeah, he's going to come over here, actually, so we can actually see everyone. He's not worried about that guy. He believes in Garm. He thinks Garm's got it. We're all well rested now. My immediate instinct was to shatter. And I was like, I should probably not do that.
It's a good spell, though.
It is, but it'll hit everyone?
Yep. My bard had that. Oh. What was that face?
It's a 20! Is it 26 to hit? So he holds up his hand and aims at the guy farthest away. And you see this, like black bone skull kind of appear in his hand, covered by a black aura, as he kind of fires off an Eldritch Blast. And it flies and hits homeboy.
That's bougie.
He is a necromancer.
Yep.
It's 10 points of damage.
That's alright.
No. It's not good enough. He hits 4 for 10.
Does he get additives to it, or no?
Hmm?
Does he get additives to his
He's got a +6 to hit.
Oh, okay.
But you don't get any additives to the actual damage.
Yeah. That's where my Eldritch Invocation comes in.
Mm-hmm.
I like agonizing blast because I get an extra 5.
That's him. So that means is Willow. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Why not?
Yeah.
Just fuck this one guy up.
Yep.
He's having a bad day. It's fine. That's all the spells, and I was like... She got +9 to hit with her dagger. She's gonna use her fucking spells. Don't you dare! Oh my god, it's at a 1. I was like, no!
What's the... Should I get hit? What is the DC that I'm saving from?
For Hellish Rebuke?
No, my pack weapon.
Oh, that's a good question.
Alright. Yeah, I know.
So, your its own description. It tells you. I removed it for a reason. It's not always the same.
Gotcha.
That is a 16 to hit with her Gucci dagger. She doesn't get sneak attack. I don't think with the new rules she gets sneak attack. She does get new rules from Swashbuckler. And now I have to look again because now I'm not sure. Swashbuckler. Yeah, no. So there has to be nobody nearby within 5 feet. She could get it that way, or the normal way of having advantage. So it's just flat damage. So it's a d4 plus 7. Cool, 10 points of damage. 10 points of what kind of damage is this? Piercing. 10 points of piercing damage.
Makes sense.
And she's going to attack again with the, not again, but with the bonus dagger. That is a 13 on the die, which does not hit. She does do 10 points of damage to y'all are hitting, which is 2. Okay. I'm missing someone. No, whole party went. Cool. Now I go over to the lizard boys. First lizard man is going to just fucking hit Garm. Just fuck it, I'm just gonna hit him with a heavy club. So that is a 6 plus 4, which is not gonna fucking hit Garm. I'm gonna try and bite him. That's a 9 plus 4. That's not gonna hit Garm. Garmanos is just too swole for that. The one that is completely surrounded is going to disengage and go over here where he's no longer surrounded. Because he did not want to be surrounded anymore. He disengaged, you can't. You're thinking Warcaster. Warcaster does allow you to use opportunity attacks.
Yes.
Unless it's disengaged. Now, if Garma's there, he could have hit him anyway, because of Sentinel. And then he's going to attack with his heavy club. That's an 8 plus 4, which actually I'm not sure what Mike's fucking shit is. Mike, what is your AC? Mike, your AC is a 14. You don't get hit, you're lucky. He missed by 2. Second hit, that's a 13. That's a 13 plus 4. Yep, that's gonna hit. That is a d6 plus 2. That is a whopping 7 points of damage. To Mike. 7 damage. Okay. This guy is going to go 5, 10. Get right there. It's going to hit Mike too. Because they're not dumb. They are not intelligent, but they are wise. So he's got advantage on this. That is a 19 plus 4. With a big ass club, which is still only a d6, which is really funny to me. 1. You rolled a 1 plus 2, so that's 3 points of damage. He's gonna try and bite him, which also has advantage. That is a nat 1 and a 3. So no, he's like, and tries to bite him, but Mike just kind of like flicks him on his nose. Also 3 points of damage to Mike. So that's 10 points of damage Mike has lost. And last guy, I don't know what I want him to do. He's like, oh. He saw the boys get all hit, and he's like, 5, 10, 15. You can eat a javelin at Van. Why not? I don't know. It's just let's just fuck up Van. Van usually gets out of combat like taking 8 damage. Let's fix that. Still D6. That's a 2. I ain't gonna do shit. That is a 2 plus 2. So he just eats a javelin and kind of goes way off into the bushes, and Van's like,
What the fuck?
why me? That was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
Technically.
30.
Yeah.
I was making sure they had 30 feet of movement. I wasn't positive. So he's going to attack with Heavy Club. He gets advantage because of flank. That's a 17 and a 16, so it doesn't fucking matter. Whopping D6. It's 4 plus 2. So that's 6 points of damage to Garm. And that ends the dude's turn. Back to the top. Emma, you're up.
Over here, so I'm flanking. Oh god, thank god I got advantage.
Did you roll a 1?
That was a net 1. 12 to hit.
It does not. Okay. Garm's gonna turn and hit the guy that you swung at, because it only makes sense. Which is for advantage. Well, don't need advantage on that 20.
Nice.
So it's 15 points of damage. That's 1. That was 1, right?
Yeah.
That's the one that got shot. No, that's a new guy who just showed up.
Yeah.
He's the one that hasn't been hit yet. He takes 15 points of damage. That's more than my brain can handle. Cool. Okay, moving on to Mike, who's not in the happiest of predicaments. There's no rule that says you can't use your bonus action before your action. I'm going to do some big brain and have him flurry of blows first, so he gets advantage of disengage without having to actually spend his action to do so. So key point, flurry of blows. It's a 16 that hits the first one. Second one, that's an 8. I admit. First one does though. So he does 5 points of damage to that guy, the guy in the far back. So that guy. 3 of them are looking kind of rough. One of them's looking okay-ish. Then, because now he has advantage to disengage, he's going to just slip over here to get advantage on his normal attack. So he's going to use his short sword. As a 17 plus 5. I could have moved that guy 5 feet. It's fine. Yeah, he totally could have. That's fine. It's cool. It's fine. It's fine. No critical, so no extra Gucci shit. But short sword. It's a D6. That is a 2 plus 3, so that's 5 points of damage. I'm gonna roll again to see if I get advantage. I didn't have to do that, but I should have. Nope. Cool. But yeah, so that guy who you just beat the shit out of is looking really bad.
Nice.
Cool. Van is going to cast and... Oof, he's gotta move first. We'll hit somebody else.
Yeah.
He's just gonna shoot that guy. Fuck it. He's by himself. He's gonna Eldritch Blast him. And then he started blasting. Add a 15 plus 6, which hits. With a D10. Oh, you dirty, rotten tease. It was like 10. Haha, 8. Haha, 2.
Oh.
2 damage to the dude. He's still good. I mean, he's not looking great, but you know. We'll go over to Misty, who has to move to here. to get a shot. She's gonna fire at the dude in front of you.
Okay.
That's what I thought. It was like 13. And D10. It's 10 points of damage.
Nice.
Fires at that man. Now that man also joins the ranks of everybody being all fucked up. Going over to Willow. Where is Willow? There she is. She's going to try and stab this man. Snap 20. So the way that her dagger works, if she wanted to right now, she could spend half of her life force to insta-kill this thing. We're not doing that.
Yeah.
Not for a random Lizardfolk. She does have someone she's going to use it on, though. Just keep that in mind.
Okay.
She has a plan for it. Now that she knows she has it. That is 6 plus 7. Oh, 13? 13. It's 13 points of damage. That man is beyond it.
Nice.
Her name is Dunzo. She's going to... So this guy's done. Okay. She's going to move over to this man. She can move over to that man and use her bonus action to attack with the dagger without any additives. Nope, that is an 8 on the die. It's not going to hit. Okay, that is whole party. Back to the top again. It's the lizard people. A few remaining lizard people. Well, these guys have flank, so I'm trying to fuck up the arm. 11. That's a 17. That one hits. I'll roll for the other guy too, just in case. I'll roll for his bite. I'll roll for this guy's bite first. The bite hits too. I'll roll for the other guy. The other guy. I got an 18 to hit. And an 18 for the fucking bite. Yeah. They're both slapping and biting Garm. It's all D6s. It's all D6s. Everything's a D6. Okay. That's 4. That rolled into the little ring. Another 4. How about y'all move? I don't like y'all moving force. I'm trying to kill my boy Garm. 1. 20. No. 18. It's 18 points of damage. Collectively.
Okay.
Karma's, holy shit, you're still standing, my guy.
That's
Barely, but you're still standing. I'm still standing. So that's those two. Where's the last one at? Oh, he's chilling. Misty. Not Misty, that's Willow. Alright, he's gonna try and heavy club her. That is a 17 to hit. D6. That is 5 plus 2. That is 7 points of damage to Willow. Okay. Nah. Sorry, I was reading. She can use Ho should be once for long rest. And I was like, no. It's a long rest. So, yeah. If it was a short rest, then maybe. No, okay, cool. So she takes 7 points of damage and goes back up to the top, and it's you.
I hit this fucking thing again. 23 to hit.
Hit it.
8 points of damage.
8 points of damage to the dude right in front of you.
Mm-hmm.
That dude goes down. He had 2 HP.
I
Okay.
hit something.
You're like, guys, I hit something. I'm like, yeah. Okay. I'm gonna try and hit the other guy. That's a 13 plus 5. That hits. For 8 points of damage, that guy also falls. Yeah, 6 HP. Alright, Willow. Kill this last guy. With your plus 9 to hit. Of course, you roll the only number that you can't hit with. Roll a 2. I'm not gonna hit. Alright, bonus action with the other deck. Also doesn't hit. Willow. Willow, you slip in. Right. Alright, we'll give it up to Van. Van's gonna Eldritch Blast the bitch. Trying to save all his spell slots.
Yeah.
That's a 17 to hit. This man has 2 HP. If he rolls a 1 on the die, I'm gonna be so upset. Dude, he literally rolled a 1 on the die. The guy had 2 health. Van did 1. God damn it. Alright, Mike.
We'll have Mike finish him.
Mike's gonna miss all his attacks. Short sword. Yeah, +5. Well, Mike missed too! Fuck it, why not? Alright, 5, 10, 15, shoot him! Bro, this one lizard man's like, oh my god! Oh my god! Just shoot him. You have a +8. Just rolled a 10.
Oh! +8?
No. Is that the whole squad?
I think so.
That was everybody.
Yep.
I'm still not running Oceanus, but he's here.
Yeah. He's like, you do you.
He's like, hit him. Cool, well, I guess this guy, against all odds, gets one more turn to attack people. He's gonna try and hit Willow. That's a nat 1. He's gonna try and bite Willow. It's an 18. So, 3 points of damage. Alright, back to the top. Emma, kill the fucker.
I'll just blast.
That's alright.
That was that one.
Are you fucking kidding me right now?
I'm upset.
Dude, how is this lizard man defying all odds right now?
I rolled that one.
This is so upsetting! Missy's is gonna fire again. Ah! She hit! It was like 113. I only have a little more damage. It's his 1 health. He's been standing here with 1 HP this whole time. Barely dodging. Just kind of just like... Oh. Cool, so after way too long to kill the final man, everyone's
keep
dead.
holding the packed weapon.
Okay, that was hour 5.
Alright, even halfway through.
Hour 6. That's a 2 again. Hour 7. How you roll 2 again? There are 99 numbers you could also roll. That is a 1.
Oh my god.
I'm starting to not like these die. Cool. So that is all 8 hours you guys spent. So you guys, at this point, you guys do approach the pool. This is the page I'm on. Yes, this is the page I'm on. Garmin's like, okay. We're not talking about how long it took us to kill that lizard guy, right?
No.
Cool.
We
Alright.
don't tell them that we encountered them because that could be bad.
Maybe.
I mean, they were hostile towards us.
Yeah, like right off
we
the
tried
bat.
talking them down. It didn't work.
Yeah, but none of them understand us.
Yep.
So. Cool. Sorry, there were 2 other ways. So you could have gone either through the marsh or following the riverbank, which would have taken 13 hours instead of 8. But it wouldn't have been marshy. Maybe what it is. We went the shorter route. Alright, so as you approach, the ground slopes downward into a tangle of marsh trees and a blanket of mist. Squishing your way into this shallow valley, you arrive at a large pool of brackish water. The pool is 60 feet in diameter and shaped by a canopy of vines. Shaded.
We already know what it smells like.
Shaded by a canopy of vines and twisting branches. A gurgling steam at its northern edge feeds the pool. Stream. That's the word I was looking for. I skipped the R. A few yellow bones are visible in the shallows, and you see a great muddy mound rising from the pool's center.
Oh. Should we do a surprise round?
Oh.
We just start blasting. How deep is this pool?
You're gonna jump in and find out?
Just from looking at it.
It's brackish water.
Oh, great.
It looked dark.
Yeah, it does.
Cool. So Garm's like, okay, so we can throw down right now, or we can back up a little bit, set up camp and chill for a
Yeah,
minute.
let's take a little short rest.
Yeah. I need to chill. Just
Yeah,
a little
you do.
bit.
Yeah, you do.
Let's chill. Alright, so you want to take a short rest?
I'm not gonna reset any mine because I didn't lose anything, so.
Cool. I'm just going to use a hit die, because some people did lose some health.
Yep.
Garm lost a lot of his. Shorto Resto. We'll use... Well, we're going to be leaving after this thing, so we'll use all this. We'll use 3 of them. 3, 2. In hopes that they all row properly. Yeah. Hey, it was 22. Nice. Here's yours. Confirmed. Yeah, he's at 25-27 now. Nice. Mike will use a couple as well. He did take some damage. He'll use 2. Just in case for whatever reason we do need on the way back. He regained 11, so he's back at full health. Nice. Van did not get hit, I don't think. No. Van lives consistently of not taking any damage in combat so far. Okay. Which I think is complete bullshit, but hey, you know what happens. Why is the wizard taking the least amount of damage? I'm not bullshitting, he hasn't taken damage yet.
Nice.
No, it's dumb. Cool. Willow's back at full. Misty did not get hit. Cool, so the whole party's basically back at full health. Awesome.
It is raining outside. I was told it's supposed to snow tonight, and I was like, that's bullshit. It's too warm. I hate snow so much.
There's no actual example of what this looks like. So I'm going to draw a very, very horribly rough sketch of what I think
Crikey, it's a crocodile.
this wall looks like. This is the most impractical way to do this.
Paper towel.
So far.
You're out of paper towels. You're out of paper towels.
In my bathroom?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting. This is annoying. Cool. Okay. For the sake, I'm gonna use this skeleton to be the crook.
Okay.
For the sake of us not having a literal thingy. I'll keep you over here until we need it. Crikey!
Crikey.
Okay. Let's sketch with red. Why not?
Crocodile Dundee.
It's now a red swamp.
Oh.
Like I said, it's a rough estimate. This is not exact. So then there's like a little bit of like bank around. Okay. So this is the water here. Inside the rough circle. And this is a little bank around it. So you can set the squad wherever you want them. Coming in from that way.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll say Garm is probably up front-ish with you.
I'll try to end this from far away if I have to. I have a swimming speed of 40 feet and I can breathe underwater.
And Misty are here.
Excuse me.
Willow and Mike there. Yep, so like that. Okay. Okay. So as you walk into the pool area, we're gonna go ahead and give me a perception check.
Always have 9.
Okay, I do one for Van as well.
Please. I can't see anything.
It's not one.
Oh, shit.
Cool. So yeah, there's like water looks kind of deep from you can't really see the bottom, but coming from above you, you don't see it. Also, these are not zombies. This is just the minis we have. Coming down from above you is a giant snake and another giant snake.
Oh yeah, there's something.
Yep. So yeah, coming down from the vines that were kind of shading the overall 2 giant snakes come down.
Snicker snacks?
Snacks.
Okay.
Giant constricting snakes. Bro, these guys have more health than I think they should have, but you know what? We're gonna run with it.
I have my pack leather ready.
Alright.
I'm holding on to it the whole time.
So, because you didn't pass the perception, they get a surprise round.
This could go real bad.
They can go by pretty quickly. They don't have multi-attack though, so that's cool.
That's nice.
So that snake's gonna try and grab Mike. No, that is an 8. I ain't grabbing Mike. So it tries to grab Mike and it fails. Elvin's going to try and grab you. As a nat 1. So it fails to grab you. Well, that's a surprise round. Alright, so top of the round. We'll do actual initiative now.
Alright.
Roll for the sneakies.
God damn it. It's a 5.
What's your dexterity?
+1.
They go first. They also rolled a 5.
Oh!
6 go first. They have a +2. Okay, so it's gonna try and grab. Mike again. Nah, I'm gonna try and grab Willow this time because Willow's there too. It's a 2. He's not grabbing Willow. I'm just gonna try. That one's gonna try and grab you. That is a 7 plus 6, so 13. What's your AC?
13.
Meets beats. So it wraps around you and like constricts you into a grapple.
Mm-hmm.
But you also take 2d8. I only have one in my hand, so I'm gonna roll twice. So take 14 points of damage.
What the fuck? Alrighty. Shit.
Cool. So that's the snake's turn. Let's go in the party. You may go first. You can wall constricted, try and hit the dude. I think that's how restrained works. Then you can hit from there. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and the restrained creature's speed becomes 0, obviously, and it can't benefit from any bonuses to its speed. Attack rolls against said creature have advantage, so it's gonna have advantage to hit you, and your attack rolls have disadvantage. You also have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws.
Okay.
So you can try to hit him, but it'll be with disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
Or you can try to break out of the grapple, but that will end your turn.
Yes. Let me see. It's instantaneous, it's not components or anything.
Oh, of course. So that would have been reactionary.
Yes.
So as you got grappled, you would have... But it would not stop the grapple.
Yeah. I'll try to break out of it.
Okay. Strength saving throw.
Nope, doesn't not count. 12.
Oh, still grappled. What do you roll? Your strength is so high.
I rolled an 8. +4. You were like, athletics. It would have been better.
Yeah, now it's strength saving throw. Okay, rest of the party.
I'm gonna switch over.
Wait, so if I did Hellish Rebuke, that would have been before I tried to get out of the...
Yes, because Hellish Rebuke is a reaction.
Yes.
So what happened as you were getting grappled? You would have been like, ah! Then you still would have been grappled.
Do you want to make a wisdom? It's in my hand.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes, you would. Go make that wisdom saving throw.
6.
Oh! Ah! Go ahead and read what happens to the
Hostile
viewers
creature
now.
damages you. While the axe is in your possession, you must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or go berserk. While berserk, you must use your action each round to attack the creature nearest to you with the axe. If you can make extra attacks as part of the attack action, use those extra attacks. Moving to attack the nearest creature after you fell your current target. If you have multiple possible targets, to attack one at random. You are berserk until you start your turn with no creatures within 60 feet of you that you can see or hear. Fuck.
And I like to believe that Aurora did not know this is a thing this axe would do to her. So she wouldn't have been able to warn the party ahead of time. Stay away from me if I go crazy. Like, I'm not gonna fucking know. We're gonna fucking know now. So, long story short, Emma cannot pull punches and has to hit anything and everything. And since where she's currently standing, well, the snake obviously has her. And then right next to her is Garmanos. She had to randomly choose between who she hits. Why am I rolling? I'm gonna have things here. Garm. So what does it look like when you go berserk?
I am aggressively flailing in this thing's arm. In these.
It's like a barbarian's rage, other benefits.
Yes.
Kind of like, I'm trying to get out of the snake, and it's just like, this is fine, man. He's just chilling.
So he's like, normal for my prey.
I'm just thinking of this.
He's like,
Ow. Stop it. Garm's gonna try and get you out. So he's gonna use a strength check to try and break you out of the grapple. Fuck you. What is the DC to break out of this? I think it's a DC. I think it's a DC. Nope. He failed. He almost had it, and then it changed. He was like, ah, fuck you. So, no, he tries to get you out and fails, but that is his action. He's like, I'll get you out of here. I promise. Dang, it wasn't...
I'm just like screaming.
Yeah, you're just you're full barbaric rage without being a bar. Okay. Mike is going to kick the fuck out of this snake for trying to grab him twice. First with a short sword. That is a dirty 20 to hit. He's not going to flurry because he wants to save some.
I'm curious what would happen if I multi-classed into barbarian. It'd be interesting.
It would be.
wild magic barbarian.
Maybe.
That is a thing.
That'd be cool.
That's from Tasha's, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Might get a whopping 4 points of damage
To the snake. Okay. Going over to Van. Nah, he's gonna stick with cantrip casting for now. It's more beneficial. It's down to 20, then rolled to 8. I'm very upset about that. 3C. Yeah, it still hits though. Yeah, it still hits. Cool. So he starts blasting. Yeah. 5 points of damage. Y'all chipping away at it. Cool, Willow. He's also gonna stab the bitch because try to grab her too. This poor snake of yours is getting fucking wrecked by everyone. 16 to hit, which hits. It's 11 points of damage. I'm trying to think. No, she can't get the benefits. Everyone else is too close. 11 points of damage. She's gonna try and hit normally. Without any additives. Nope. An 8 does not hit. So 11 points of damage. Okay. Misty! He's going to try and shoot at the snake that has you. On a nat 1, she hits you. Because you're in the same space. Bruh, that rolled so close to a nat 1. Is a dirty 20. That rolled unnervingly close to a nat 1. That is 8 points of damage.
I wish I could make a wisdom saving throw each time.
Unfortunately, that's not how that works. It'd be nice, though. Alright. Back up to the tops. Snakes. Snaky boys. I was didn't read about this fucking croc. What does he do? Right now, he's just kind of vibing. I'm like, what do you do, man?
What happens if I drop the axe?
You wouldn't think to do that while you're berserking.
Yeah, I know, but if someone, like, knocked it out of my hand...
If someone knocked out of your hand, what does it say?
It doesn't say anything.
The only way that it says you can get out of the berserker state is if there's nobody near you.
Yeah.
So, if anything, I think if it were to be knocked out of your hand, you would either continue attacking like a mad woman with your fist, or you would grab your weapon again and start fighting again. It's like you're like berserkingly brain dead, like a barbarian. Mm-hmm. You are just very mad and want to hurt everything. Yeah. Oh, okay, so that's what happens. Gotcha. Okay. Really? Now, can the snakes move? Yeah. The snakes can just drag you away.
Okay.
Which is they can.
Yeah.
Which is very interesting. Alright, so, first I'm going to do a little perception check for our little crocky boy. It's a nat 20. Okay, so, no one's really fully focused on this, especially not you. You're too mad. But, just for narrative purposes, that mound sinks into the water. Let's just put that out there.
Alright. You can definitely hear me. You can definitely hear me.
And there's combat going on with two snakes.
Mm-hmm.
Our investigation check for him. What are your stats there, Mr. 1,000 Teeth? I kind of hate this thing. I So I opened the stat block just so I knew what it was. Now I'm reading the stat block. Now I hate it. What's investigation? What stat is that? For a category, like wisdom, intelligence.
Intelligence.
Intelligence, you got a -2 to it. Fucking off. -4 to it. My bad. So he got a 3 to investigate. Motherfucker don't know what the fuck's going on. He's like, why is there more sounds going on? What's going on? Alright, so a snaky boy. Snaky snakes. Or the one that's got you is going to try and bite you with advantage. Well, that is a 19. It's a 5. So 19 does hit you with a 2d6. How much health you got?
25.
Cool. You take 15 points of damage. He noms you. It is a multi-attack though, which is very good. Other snake! He's still harassing the squad. He's gonna try and grab Mike again. Aha! That's a 14! +6! Mike's no, damn it! That's 4. It's 1. So that's 5 plus 4. That's 9 points of damage to Mike, and Mike is now restrained. Going to Mike. You and Mike are in the same boat. You're just big mad.
Yep.
Damage. Cool. Then back up to the top. You're up. Since you have 2 people near you, you need to...
I'm still grappled.
Yeah, but he's right next to you. So you can still swing at him. So give me... Let's just roll a d4. 1 and 2 will be the snake. And 3 and 4 will be Garm. 4. That's Garm. Roll damage and attacks as normal.
That was a 19, it's not right. +6.
Yeah, that
25
hits. That definitely hits Garm.
Would it be one-handed? Just from...
I'd say
I can't
so.
move my hand?
I would say so, yeah.
Okay. Less damage. Could do a max of 12 rather than 14. Oh god. 12. 12 points of damage.
How many?
12. I want fucking max damage.
He's like, he's like, what the fuck? He's like, oh, chill. He just shows. Like, I love this. This is fun. This is.
Should I try to get out of it?
No.
Damn it.
No. I'll allow you to. No. Because you were trying to break out of the grapple, that would be your action.
Alright.
Because you have to use a strength check to break out of the grapple. But next turn you go again. Instead of attacking.
Now, if I fall unconscious.
If you fall unconscious, you're not going to berserk because you're unconscious.
Cool. Because that's looking where it's going. Because I have 10 hit points left.
Oh. Yeah, these snakes will. It sinks it hard. Okay. Just gonna try and break out. Strength saving throw. That was close, but nope. Still grappled. He's like, shit! Van is going to Eldritch Blast. The snake holding Mike. On a nat 1, he has Mike. That is an 8 plus 6, which does hit the snake. Nope, that's the wrong die. That's fine, it's the same damage die. 9 points of damage to the snake that is holding Mike. Okay, Willow's gonna try and stab. On a nat 1, she stabs Mike. That is a 21 to hit. And then for the bonus action dagger, is a 13, which also hits. Nice. She's not in a situation where she can get sneak attack from it though, which is a bummer. 9. That is 14 points of damage. This snake is getting fucked up. This snake is not having a good day. He had a lot of health. He does not anymore. The snake's like, I just wanted food, man. Like, God. Misty's going to open fire upon the snake holding you. On the nat 1, and she hits you. We're away from the nat 1, so we're fine. That is 8 plus 5. So that is 13, which does hit. There's 13 points of damage. Cool. One snake is past half. The one holding you is not. Cool. I'm gonna roll an investigate for our crocodile. No, can't. It's not his turn yet, Aaron. No, it is! That's it! Garm. I skipped Garm, didn't I? I did. Garm didn't go this turn. You just Smithar. He's gonna try and get you out of there. That's a 19. Do you crit on 19, Garm?
I think he said he did. But I can't remember.
Garm, do you crit on 19s, my guy? God, I could have sworn he does. Features and traits. Yeah, he crits on 19s.
Nice.
Cool. So, it's a d6 plus 3. So that's 11 points of damage. Both snakes are now under half health. Okay. Back up to the snakes and 1,000 teeth. 1,000 teeth under one investigation check with his -4. Yeah, that'll do it. That's 20. That'll do it. Cool. So, while you are, freaking the fuck out, the rest of the party sees Crocodile. It's kind of breach the water and kind of come on to the same, band, fucking thing where everyone else is. He kind of just pops up right around here.
Oh no. This could go real bad.
This thing has legendary actions.
Oh no! Dear God, no!
Jesus Christ.
It doesn't have lair actions, though, which is nice. This is technically his lair. This motherfucker... Oh, my God. Bruh. Cool. Alright, so, he shows up, and the first thing that happens is these snakes bounce. They're like, nah. So... these snakes are going to drag you along with them. So this thing's going to go, 5, 10. So it's going to move 5 and taking Mike. Willow's going to get an opportunity attack. Switch over to Willow. Because these snakes are not moving in fear. They're like, oh God!
Double dash.
Mm-hmm. It's 14. That does hit. Not as good as I would like, but it hit. 9 points of damage, which is not enough to kill this one. So that's 5, 10.
You said I have a superior healing potion?
You do.
I'm just adding it.
Mike has been taken by a snake. And the snake holding you. 5, 10, 15. But there is that. Oh, actually, no. Garm can make it not move. Garm has Sentinel. Garm's gonna use his chance to get an opportunity strike and hit this fucking snake. Make it fucking sit still. Come on, Garm. Don't fuck up.
I got 13. Oh, that barely hits, but it hits.
7 points of
No.
damage.
No. I was hoping it would get me fucking away so I could stop.
Cool. So the thing's he's like, no, and it stays. Cool. All right, switching back over to 1,000 teeth. The Devourer. It's just a full name. Dude, your AC is so low for something so terrifying.
Thank God.
It's kind of funny. So that's how that works. Okay. Interesting. Okay. He's right next to Garm, so he's gonna hit Garm first. He is going to try and bite Garm. It's a 19 plus 7. Jesus Christ. Alright, well. Garm may go down right now. It's 22 points of damage. Garm definitely goes down. Yeah, 13 health left, so Croc just kind of jumps and bites him. He just falls immediately. Missy's like, this is why I didn't want to fight a fucking crocodile!
I'm still freaking the fuck out.
So that was his first attack. He can attack again. Yeah, he's just gonna fucking attack, he's gonna attack Willow now. Boop. That's a nat 1. That's good. Cool. So, he is going to spend one of his legendary actions. He is going to jump into the water. He can move with half his movement. Half his speed. But its speed is so much faster in the water. Which one do I add? I'll do that. So it'll be what? He was here, so it'll be 5, 10, 15. So he's in the water. He still can be seen, but he's in the water. Back up to the top. You're up.
Mm-hmm.
You're trying to break free, you're trying to fuck him up with disadvantage.
I'll try to break free.
Strength saving throw.
13.
Nope. Okay. Well, Garm is down, so I'm gonna do a saving throw for Garm. Okay. Go to Mike. Mike is off somewhere else. I'm still gonna try to have him break free, even though he's technically removed from combat, but that's 15. It is not enough. He's still grappled. As for Van, I did say the croc is still visible, so I will have Van fire. What the hell is this? 30-foot cone. 5, 10, 15. Absolutely. Cool.
He's gonna move here so he doesn't hit Garm.
He would hit Garm just barely. Cool. I'm gonna go ahead and cast Rhymes Binding Ice.
Ew.
It's one of his 3 second-level spell slots. A burst of cold energy emanates from him in a 30-foot cone. Okay. Question mark?
If I... God damn it.
What's up?
If I wasn't berserking right now, I have a perfect fucking spell that I could do.
Cool. So he takes out this small vial of water, and he kind of pops the cork, and he goes kind of jets it forward, and this large burst of this ice and wind just flies out of it. It's not cold enough to freeze, but it does kind of like frost. It frosts the murky water and goes up to hit 1,000 teeth. Oof! It's one of his saving throws. He has to make a Constitution saving throw.
I have create or destroy water.
Nice.
It would be good. Oh, god damn it.
It has its saving throw is yep. God, yeah, it would do it too. God damn it. It's gonna burn through one of his legendary resistances to avoid taking this full damage. Is it half? Yeah, it takes half as much and isn't hindered by ice. Okay, so still 3d8. But only takes half of the damage. So it takes 4 points of damage. First time anybody's hit him though. 4 points of damage, 2,000 teeth. Cool. Going over to Willow, who's not really too phased about Mike being taken by a snake.
Yeah.
Well, because of where the snake is.
Hey, D&D, what would happen if you electrify water?
Oh my god. Bruh. Lightning lure. Oh my god.
Yeah, you picking up what I'm putting down?
Yeah, I am.
What would
Oh, that's so great.
happen if you electrify? And you know what, if I add more dice? Because it technically we consider an environmental hazard.
So, if I were to cast Misty Step, it wouldn't take the snake with me.
Correct, but you have to stop being berserk first.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Remember, it says you spend your actions to attack with the axe.
Yeah.
So there's nothing that specifically says that it does or does not do extra,
But I'm thinking, just for the sake of it making logical fucking sense, that you'll take double the damage if you're in the water.
That makes sense.
If you're completely submerged in the water, take double damage. If you're just kind of your feet are in or whatever,
Halfway.
you wouldn't take full damage. But it's completely in the water.
Yeah.
So it'll take double damage if it hits.
That's so cool.
It just makes sense.
It does.
How does this work? Oh, it must succeed in the strength saving throw. Or be pulled! That's what Lightning Lord does. Yep, that makes sense. Okay, so she's gonna pull it closer and also shock the fuck out of it, in theory. 1,000 teeth. What's your strength?
Your strength is a +4. And it's a saving throw, so it's a +7.
Go! That's a 3 + 7, that's a 10! He fails!
Yes.
I think the hit die was 12.
What's
Yeah,
your saving?
it's a 12.
Nice.
Strength saving throw is a 12. Nice.
Mine's a 15.
Nice. Isn't it like strength 2?
Her strength is 0. How is it 12? I don't care.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take it. Cool. When she reaches 5th level, it increases to 2d8. But we're not there yet. So it's 1d8. But it's technically 2 because it's in the water.
Can't wait to do 2 fucking Eldritch Blasts.
So she does 9 points of damage. No. 5. And since in the water it's double, so instead of rolling twice, it just be double. So she takes 10. She takes 10 points of lightning damage.
Yep.
Is it weak to lightning damage? I don't think so. I don't think it has weaknesses. Of course not.
So there's 10 points of damage though.
Nice.
Shock the fuck out of it.
Love that.
Logic. We love logic. Cool. And he's pulled 10 feet closer.
So Van's like,
No, it's 10 feet closer to her! So be like,
Yeah.
Van's so like, Willow!
I'm just kind of like the snake, like, take me away, please.
Alright, moving over to Misty.
Arm's not there anymore.
Misty is going to open fire on the snake holding you. That one, she hits you.
Alright.
That is an 18 plus 8. Let's do a 6.
oh, D10.
That is 4 plus 4. That's 8 points of damage. Dude, this snake is fucking chilling right now.
It's beefy.
They had the same health. This is only Misty hitting it.
Yeah.
As opposed to Willow and Van and Mike.
Yeah.
This might end up being our longest session.
Yes.
Because of this
We've
fight.
been going since like 2:30, 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
It's like 8:30 now. It's fine.
It's alright.
It's fine. It's quality content.
Yes, this is what we do in our free time.
Yep. That or I waste away on a game that's not really that good, but I like it.
I just watch a lot of movies and TV.
And history documentaries.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so that's it for her. Back up to the top. Snake first!
I don't know. I'm also really interested in you.
And the snake that's got you no longer has the opportunity, so he's gonna go.
Take me away.
5, 10, 15. Sure, it's out here somewhere.
Okay.
Okay.
What's it? What's its movement?
Its movement is 30 normally, but it's half because it's carrying you.
But if it's double dashing, then it'd still be 30.
It wasn't double dashing.
Oh, okay.
Because it was going up. Going up into the vines.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna try and bite you. 13. That's 1,000 tooth. What's not add his additives? That's a 13 plus 6 to hit you.
Yep, that hits. I might be dead.
How much health you got?
10.
It's 5. That's 9 plus 4.
Yep, I'm down.
You are down. You are still technically restrained.
Yep.
And grappled.
Mm-hmm.
You're just like,
Cool. Alright, Nick. I'm gonna go ahead and roll damage on Mike. Maybe. To be a bite.
No, you bay.
8 and 2. No, it's not gonna hit Mike.
So I took 14 points of damage?
8 plus 6 is 14.
I took 13.
Mike's AC is 14, right? Yep. Okay, so Mike does take damage. It's 2d6. 3. That's 6 plus 4. 11. 10 points of damage. Mike is still conscious. Good job, Mike. We're proud of you. You're trying your best, man. And now 1,000 teeth. 1,000 teeth is going to very casually kind of take everyone out.
because the whole party can't be here to fight. I think he's gonna move up here.
You're gonna say my axe fell, so I dropped unconscious.
That's fair. If it gets out of certain feet from you, it would dissipate anyway.
Okay.
He's going to attack Van. God damn it, dude. Holy fuck. It's a 19.
Oh no.
Plus 7. Jesus Christ, that's 2d10. It's only 8. It's only 8 plus 4. So Van takes 12 points of damage. Van reel. Van, you've been hit in combat now! We knew this creature wasn't gonna let him last. So he's gonna try and whack Willow with his tail. That's a 4. Plus 7. That does not hit Willow. Because her AC's... Yeah, her AC's 15. Oh, cool. And then it's going to very... Because it's how it is. Oh, it's going to go 30 times. It doesn't know that. It's going to try and get out of the water. It's going to go back on the water. But it gets 2 opportunity attacks. No, it doesn't get opportunity.
He gotta stop it. Smack it. It's fine.
What?
Nothing. I was going through if Van could opportunity attack or not. He doesn't warcaster, but he has a quarterstaff. So you can...
But he can opportunity attack with a spell.
If he has warcaster. You cannot otherwise.
Oh, you got spell sniper. Sorry. I forgot.
So he's going to try and hit. Willow's going to try and stab.
Because I was like, with Warcaster, I can opportunity attack with magic.
He got an 8, which is not hitting. No, he got 10. My bad. He got a 10, which still doesn't hit. Willow got a fucking 26.
Fuck you.
And this is a D4. You got max damage, dude. Let's go, Willow. It's 11 points of damage to the stupid ass. She's the only one who's hurt this thing. Willow over here fighting a war with this fucking croc.
Yes, I love
He
it.
comes over and is like, tail, no, stab. Well, you over here is like... Alright, so that is it for them. Back to the top. Give me a death saving throw, Emma.
Alright.
I'm going to do one for Garm as well. Okay.
19.
Nice.
So close to 2 successes, but it's fine.
No, 19's back up with 1 HP. For nat 1s, it's 2 failures.
But with the 19, it's just 1 success.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not ones are instant death.
I mean, if you have 1 fail already, yeah. Wow. Okay, Mike is going to try and break the fuck out. Why did I roll? It's fine! He got a 15 plus 4! He breaks free! Punches in the face and he doesn't punch you in the face. That was his action. Mm-hmm. So you broke free. Big brain. Bonus action, Flurry of Blows. Mm-hmm. So that he gets the advantage of disengage as well. Without losing any of his shit. Cool, so Flurry of Blows first. Don't freeze frame me, that's fucking creepy. So 22 for the first punch. And a 16 for the other. Both hit. That is 2d4 plus 6, technically. That is 11 points of damage. So there's 11 points of damage to that snake, which is still fucking standing. Barely, but it's still standing. And he's going to 5, 10, 15. Fans are kind of like, welcome back. That bum and snake? Fuck you. Boomer Van. Does he have another spell?
He does. He has Witch Bolt.
He's gonna. Can I upcast it?
Probably.
Can I upcast Witch Bolt to like?
It's a first level spell.
Yeah. He's gonna upcast Witch Bolt. That was his second level spell slot. This is plus 3 to hit. 30-20! So that is 2d12. Jesus Christ. That's so much damage! I did say if he's in the water and gets electrified, it takes double damage, yes?
Uh-huh. Switch bolt, like electric?
Yeah!
Oh.
So, like, he kind of holds his... What's the component? What's the component for this? A twig from a tree has been struck by lightning. Why do you have all of these? he's over there, opens up his like fucking Boy Scout pack, pulls out a stick.
We don't question it.
But it fires in like kind of like arcs and like bounces around unnaturally and it strikes the croc in the water. And the whole water kind of like sends like an electrical discharge like a spider web like across the water. And the croc takes 34 points of fucking lightning damage. Because he's in a big ass
Now
body of
imagine
water.
that it was a fucking nat 20.
Oh my god! I'm at 68 points of damage!
We're only level 4.
I should have made him my favorite wizard combo, which is Storm Cleric, or Tempest Cleric, and Order the Scribe Wizard because it's fucking overpowered.
Yeah.
If you don't know why it's overpowered, listeners, learn why. Fucking great. Order the Scribe is like a very slept-on subclass, and it's so good. Alright, going over to Willow. who's just gonna lightning lure again. Can you use it multiple times? Can she use it multiple times? Features and traits. I need to know before I cast it. Yeah, you learn 2 cantrips of your choice from the Warlock Spell list. You learn 1 first level spell from that same list and can cast it at its lowest level once per long rest. So she can use the cantrips as often as she wants.
Mm-hmm.
Good. Want to make sure before I use Light and Lure again. But she's going to use it. So it needs to make another strength save. It has a +7. That is an 8 + 7, which is over 12, so it does not get grabbed. It does not take half damage either. Yeah, it does not take damage. Bummer. Oh well. Misty! You've been pulled away.
Yes, I have.
No one knows you're unconscious. She's gonna fire a pistol. Oh, absolutely. She's gonna fire this pistol, which is a 17 to hit. And then she's gonna spend an arcane shot to activate Grasping Arrow. So, first things first. Let's go ahead and roll the pistol damage, which is a D10.
Is that at the snake? Oh, okay.
She's firing at the... She doesn't see the snake. So the snake leaves, and she's like...
But, like, where's she at?
she's got this. She's got this.
Shit.
So that's a 9 for this initial damage, plus a 2d6. Another 9, so that's 18 points of damage total. And now... What's that do? Its speed is reduced by 10, and the first time when each turns it moves 1 foot or more, it takes 2d6 slashing each time it does that first turn. Or it can use its action to remove with an athletics check, which is a very low DC. Cool! So it's 18 points of damage. Okay. She's gonna action surge. Fighter. And she's gonna fire again at it. 14 to hit, but she cannot use Arcane Shot again. But she does hit with a 14, so she's gonna roll again to hit.
More damage.
A whopping 5 more points of damage. Other this Croc's getting fucked up while hiding in the water. Cool. That is everybody. Garmer did his death save. Alright, back up to the top. That snake would let you go. Yeah, and he would slither back over. No, he wouldn't. He would go way farther. he would bounce his fuck out. He's gone. He's done. He ain't trying to have any of this bullshit. No, he'd take you with him. He so would. Yep, definitely would. 5, 10, 15. He's off the board. But he's over that way. Okay. Other snack. He's gonna leave.
Yeah.
He's like, 1,000 people want to move him out. Just for reference for you though, they're going up.
Gotcha.
Into the canopy. Cool. 1,000 teeth. Takes a step and takes 2d6. How do you say beyond? Have to. It's have to. 2d6. Roll. Okay. 10, 15. She's going to again try and bite Van. That is a...
Wait.
So.
I made my saving throw. Because it was the snakes and then my turn.
She made 1 death save?
Yes.
So
I rolled on the thing. I got nat 20.
She back up 1 HP?
Yes.
Cool. But you're over there with it.
Yeah, I know.
Still grappled and restrained.
But I got nat 20.
Yeah, so you're up. Okay, 6 plus 7, that's 13, which I do not think is enough. No, Van has an easy of 11. Van! Van's gonna get hit for 2d10 worth of damage. That is 15 plus 4 is 19 points of damage to Van Riel. Van goes down.
Van drops down to the ground. He takes him.
Then it's going to, of course, it's going to try and slap Willow with its tail. He's 0 for 2 right now, and he's not happy about it. That's gonna hit. Yup, that's a 19 plus 7. That's gonna hit her.
Damn.
That's a 2d8 plus 4. So it's 9 plus 4, so it's 13 points of damage. Willow needs to make a strength saving throw or be knocked prone. So let's go ahead and annotate the damage.
I'm gonna make it look like I'm still passed out in the snake's arms.
Okay, she makes a strength saving throw. She's a +0, and she's not proficient with strength. Oof, that's a 7. Okay, so she is knocked prone. Cool. All right. That is technically over 1,000 T. She's knocked prone, so he gets advantage. He's going to spend his legendary action to bite her again. Or try to bite her, not she's on the ground. It's a 17 in the first roll, and a 16 in the other one, so it hits. So she will take 2d10. 7 plus 4. She's fine. She hasn't been hit yet until this point. 7 plus 4 is, right? 11. 11 plus 10. She's so good! She's prone, but she's good. That's it for him. He can't do anything else. He cannot use multiple legendary actions in one turn.
Cool.
Which is nice, because if he did, I would talk top of the round. You're up. You doing anything?
I'm gonna try to get the fuck out.
Okay. That's not a good sign.
No.
What'd you get?
Fucking 9.
Him. You're still stuck.
Piss me the fuck off.
Death save for Garm. That's a nat 20. So Garm is back up and he's like, Jesus fuck.
Can they still hear me?
If you're shouting, you're no longer raging.
Yeah. Guys, I'm still stuck. Help. Please.
Guys, I'm so stuck. Help me. I don't want to die.
Yeah, so it's back up with 1 HP. So Garmy's up. That was his turn though to get up, so we're gonna leave that there. Going over to Mike. Mike would reply, "Where you at?"
Snake.
Okay. Mike is going to run off into the wood and try and find you.
Double dash, you bitch.
I'm just gonna do an investigation check for him,
Oh god.
which is a +0 in.
Yep.
That's a 6. You can hear him going the opposite way, looking for you.
Follow my voice.
You're also above him.
Shit.
All right, Van. Death save for Van.
Wouldn't I be like... How heavy am I?
I don't know. How heavy are you?
180 pounds.
That's a save and throw for Van. Okay. Going over to Willow, who's still standing. But is prone. She's going to spend half her action to get up. And she's going to try and... I didn't think you tell us rebuke, and that's on me. We're going to move on.
Question, how high up am I?
Probably about 30.
Awesome. Awesome sauce.
As a 12 to hit, which barely hits. Nice job, Willow. This thing does not have a lot of health left. She kills it on this roll regardless. She got a +7, so yep, she has 10 damage and a 6 HP.
Ah.
So she kind of like stabs. She's like, "Fuck you!" Kind of stabs it and it's kind of like, I don't know, kind of like, and it kind of falls. It's like slumps, like slightly slumps into the water and it kind of sinks a little bit.
Is it dead?
Yes.
Oh shit. Y'all did it without me.
It had 6 health left.
I'm so upset.
No.
I didn't get to hit it once.
Willow did 90% of the damage on that thing. That was Willow and Van with her like electric bullshit. God, elemental hazards are great.
Uh-huh.
Cool. So that is combat effectively over.
Okay. I would like to Misty Step myself down.
Okay. Yeah, that's totally fine. Go ahead. You Misty Step back down. I just think like he's kind of walking around. He's just kind of like. He's like, oh shit!
Fuck.
He's like, hey,
Hi.
found you.
Yeah.
Got any booze?
No.
You look like you need some booze.
I might.
Well, if you go get booze, let me know.
Alright.
I guess the booze too.
Alright. Ah.
Okay, so at this point, we still have a Van Reel who is unconscious.
Shit. Alright.
So I'm going to do another death saving throw for him.
I'm gonna take the potion of healing. The superior potion of healing.
Okay.
How many? 4d8. 8d4 plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh. 22 plus 8, so that I get 30 HP back.
Okay.
And I'm gonna take one of the lesser potions of healing and pour it in Van's mouth.
Okay, roll the health for that.
Isn't that 2d4 plus 4?
I believe so.
So he gets 9 points of health back.
9 points of healing.
Van. 9.
Apply changes. Apply changes. Cool.
Question: Do I have any memory of what happens while I'm going berserk?
Roll a flat wisdom check.
2.
2? No.
Cool.
You just kind of like, why was I wrapped by a snake?
What the fuck happened? What the fuck happened?
Garm's like, listen, you got like big mad when a snake grabbed you, and then you kind of slashed my arm,
Oh shit, I'm so sorry.
and then the snake took you somewhere.
I don't remember what the fuck happened.
I kind of like just woke up, so.
I passed out and then I woke up.
Yes, same. Woke up, and then I watched Willow stab the crocodile in the throat.
Cool. Now how do we get this? I mean, I'm sure they'll ask for... Oh god, what's the word? Evidence that we killed it? Like, how big of a crocodile is this?
It's a giant crocodile.
It's a giant crocodile. Okay. Can we try, like, pulling it onto shore?
Absolutely.
I want to fucking loot this thing.
You're gonna loot a crocodile?
Yes, I am. Just like I looted that manticore and the hydra. Was that a chimera that we did, too?
I don't remember a chimera. I don't remember a lot of things, though.
Maybe it was a manticore.
Let's see here.
Yeah, manticore was the sellsword's first session.
You guys got very lucky. Because if he didn't show up, the snakes are going to drag you into the murky water. You would, 1, possibly drowned, and 2,
Not me.
get poisoned
Oh.
for an hour. Because the water is not good.
I can breathe underwater, though.
So you'd be good in that regard.
Yeah.
But you'd be
Yeah.
breathing poison.
Yeah.
There's so many comments about Thousand Teeth. I'm like, why?
I got caught in a rabbit hole for a second, my bad. Okay, so between... You can go and give me a strength check if you want to try and pull him out of the water. Do you want assistance from somebody else?
Oh,
Could be
absolutely.
separate roles, though.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Who else is strong? No one.
Garm is the next strongest.
Okay.
He's got +3.
Just roll strength.
15.
19.
Nice!
Yeah, so you guys are good. You kind of struggle a little bit, but you pull the giant fucker out of the water. Yeah.
Alright. How big bags we got?
Kind of look around. Everyone has like some form of like a small like pouch
Yeah.
for like small materials.
Yep.
The one who has the biggest bags would be Van because he has to carry all of his
That's
spell
true.
components and shit. I mean, you have a backpack.
I do. I didn't I mean... Let's pull some of the teeth out.
Okay. How many you want to pull out? Just got 1,000. I'm kidding.
Let's say about like 10.
I do. Okay. Yeah, that's a problem. Just give me dex. You can give me a sleight of hand if that is easier to. We'll give me like prick or whatever. They are sharp ass teeth.
They're all the same.
Cool.
15.
Cool. Yeah, I'll allow that. It's fine. It wasn't a hard DC because it's not fighting you.
Yeah.
But yeah, you easily get 10 giant crocodile teeth.
Okay. Anything else of interest, or...
Van.
Oh, absolutely. What can you get out of this thing? Components-wise.
Oh, see, Aaron doesn't know what spells require crocodile shit.
Uh-huh.
Van's is more or less kind of like takes out like a small, like serrated dagger, kind of walks over and starts cutting off the end of the tail.
I was thinking about doing that.
And kind of like tosses it in his backpack, cuts out one of the eyeballs.
Nice.
He puts it in his backpack. He takes it back out and puts like a little baggie and puts it back in his backpack. He realizes this about it, yeah. He kind of looks over for a little bit. He's like, I think I got everything I need.
Okay, cool.
Willow kind of comes over and just kind of stabs it again.
That's fair.
He tried to hit me with his tail like 3 times.
Mm-hmm.
It worked the last time.
Mm.
That thing hurts.
Yeah.
But I got it. We're good.
That's good.
Are we taking this whole thing back?
No.
Okay.
That's a pain in the ass. I took the teeth so that we brought evidence of killing it.
Okay.
And even, like, he could use the tail and the eye as evidence, too. No, I'll take one of the eyes.
You take the other one?
Yeah.
Okay. There's no check needed. It's not hard.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, cool. So y'all...
Because, I mean, that's some serious hide right there, but that's too much to carry.
Yeah, none of y'all got a bag of holding.
Yeah.
Would that fit in the bag of holding?
Makes sense.
Mm.
But we're not going to spend, like, a whole day trying to, like, skin this animal.
Might say, are those fucking snakes gonna come back?
I hope not.
Fucking punch one. Kill it. Thought of killing it. They still have health.
Alright, let's go.
Yeah, so you guys start the long 8-hour trek back. I'm not gonna roll for encounters.
That's fine, thank you.
Because I should, but I'm not going to. So, yeah. You guys in the 8-hour trek back and get back to the ship.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm assuming you all crash.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Alright. I think we'll go ahead and end this podcast episode off here. Because it's already like fucking 10,000 hours long. We'll end it there. We will go ahead and pick up with the next episode with talking to the queen and hopefully establishing an alliance.
Yes.
Hopefully. But we'll see. So yeah, thank you all for listening. And we will catch you all next time.
Bye.